Yeah, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's up, everybody? Salute Latrell. Spreewell, what's good? Buds, what's good? What's good? How'd y'all like that intro? Was that intro pretty dope? Hey, Foxy did that. So, yeah, that intro. Yo, Gomes, what's good? Kodak Vlogs, what's good? SG the Third, what's good? Philip Jones, what's good? What's good? State, what's happening? Chef NYK's in the building. What's good? Brother Brooklyn, what's good? Decius Thomas, what's good? What's good? What's good? Mike, what's good? What's good? Mike H, what's happening? Tri-Burl Gigolo, what's good? What's good? What's good, y'all? Hey, the mob coming in, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What's good, y'all? Thank you. What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, hey, the Sixers, bro. What's good? Stephen Fox. I ain't even see Foxy. Is Foxy in here somewhere? I ain't even see Fox. I ain't even see Foxy in here. Is he in here somewhere? Chris, what's good? Ronald Miller, what's good? What's good? What's good? Hey, where's Fox at? I don't see Fox in here. There he is. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, there he is. I ain't even see you. I ain't even see you, Fox. That was crazy. Yeah. I didn't even see you. Let me do something real quick. I want to make sure I get my man Foxy in here real quick. I ain't even see you. All right. Yo, hey, I need some room for my man Foxy to come in here too. Fox, make sure you hit that link, man, so you can jump on in here. Just do something real quick. Get my peoples. What's good, y'all?
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Let's talk about it.
Man. Yeah, let's chop this thing up, bro. This thing is crazy. Man, we gotta chop this thing up real quick, man. This thing is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so frustrated right now. I'm gonna make sure. Let me get my people in here real quick.
Frustrated is being wild about it.
Yeah, man. Oh, look who here.
Kevin.
Good evening.
Look who's here.
Merry Christmas.
Good
Merry
evening.
Christmas.
What's happening, guys?
Yeah. Hey, everybody here. What's good, y'all? Hey,
What's up,
Fox,
Freezy? How you doing?
Good.
New York
Did
Knicks.
y'all get to see that intro?
No.
I must have missed it.
Let's peep that.
Y'all missed it. All right. Hey, hold on. Let me do this one more time because I don't want y'all to miss this. I want everybody to see it. All right, so check this out. I'm gonna try to play it. I'm gonna play it one more time. I gotta let me see if it'll come on. All right. Oh man.
I saw the little snippet. Yeah.
You heard something?
Yeah.
Snippet like that.
For a second.
I feel like we're on the Knicks version of like The View.
It's gonna be
Oh my goodness.
it's gonna be a in that plane.
We're on the Knicks version of like The View.
You have some technical difficulties.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be a in that
Nah.
plane.
Version
He
of
needs
like,
to- he needs to-
in the background.
It's gonna be a in that plane.
version of
he needs
like
to- he needs to-
Somebody on YouTube and on StreamYard.
Yeah, and please shut that down.
That's me. My bad. That's me. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah,
You know
I
it
didn't know
ain't
what was
good to
going
be
on. I was
included on
like,
share,
yo,
man.
it was all world. Wait a minute.
I apologize for that.
Hey, so first of all, man, it's good to see everybody, man. It seems like it's been a couple days.
Yeah, you too, Merry
Everybody have a good holiday.
Yeah, man. It's been a minute. Hey, I was going through withdrawals, man. I turned on the thing. I ain't see no blowing tears. I was like, because I was going to just throw a video up, and I was like, man. I said, you know what? I said we got to have some Knicks talk. So hey, you know, paper
Not much
run
to
every
talk
day
about.
every day of the year. But with them Knicks, man, we got to get into it, man. We got to get into it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. You coming into the room, man, go ahead and hit them like buttons for Uncle Freezy, man. Get this thing up to 100 real quick. Y'all knew y'all love the show. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. Let's go ahead and get them things up. Hit that subscriber bell. I'm seeing some names I ain't seen before. Oh, Coach Colorblock, shout out to you. We need to see your face though, Coach. You can't be like the guy on what's the show? Home Improvement. Yeah, you knew exactly what I was saying.
Catfish?
Part of it, please.
Yeah,
So
man.
like the
Hey, so just wanted to jump into a couple things real quick before we get the train rolling. First of all, it's good to see everybody here, right? Second of all, our Knicks did something tonight. I'm not for sure what it was. Right?
Well, it sure wasn't basketball.
Yeah. And so I want to shout out a lot of people in the chat, man, just before we get the train rolling, because I know once we get rolling, we're not really gonna be able to get to them like I want to. So shout out to Kevin Wright, Coach Colorblocks. Kev, I know that's you. Hey, shout out to Kaiser Sauce. He's in the building. SG3 was good. Vince Bowers was good. The Tri-Bird Gigolo. I see you. The man of steel, Delano Steele is in the building. Billy Blanco, what's going on? I see y'all, man. It's a bunch of, hey, Brother Brooklyn, Contreras was good. I see, man, it's a bunch of Ronald Miller. Thessius Thomas in the building. What's good? Esther Tech was good. Oh, man. Hey, Dana Yessen, what's good? David Parker, what's happening? Yonkers Legs, what's good? Kodak Vlogs, what's good? Chris, what's good? Hey, thanks for those blessings, Stephen, man. I need them as much as I can get. I need as many as I can get. Hey, Sirhan the man, what's good? Good, everybody. So I'm gonna try to continue to shout everybody, y'all. Man, I'm so excited to be here with y'all, man. It's been a few minutes. I want to talk about this thing. Steve, you got something you want to intro before we get in?
Yeah, just again, shout out to the chat and thanks for all your support. That was a tough game. That was, as we know, we lost by 20. It was competitive somewhat in the first half. Got blown out in the third. Final score 109-89. 109-89. So a 20-point Just a couple of things. Our starting backcourt was 2 for 22. That's brutal, man. 2 fast break points tonight, 40 points in the paint, 17 second chance points. And obviously, as we know, this lack of, being able to shoot threes and our brutal point guard play. And we said the other day how RJ dominated Victor Oladipo. Well, Ben Simmons absolutely dominated RJ tonight, and I want RJ to put the next time we play the Sixers on his calendar, because his Ben Simmons size, his length, everything, he shut that boy down, but bad. So and also you take away Alec Burks' 3-point shooting. Knicks were 4 for 22 from 3, 8 for 29 in total, but the only bright spots, Randall and Burks played well, and we'll get into that. And Rob, the Knicks holding up Inferno. So it was. It was brutal. And I have all the stats for the players, and we'll go over the game, and they're at a high level, and then we'll break it down. I do have something to say to Kevin Wright. No, Knox played. He played hard. He played on D. He played aggressively, and I think this is on Tibs, and they're not doing anything to help that kid. So
absolutely, I agree.
So and nothing against Knox tonight. He played his heart out, and they're just not setting that kid up.
Don't giving him.
They're not doing anything to help him.
There was twice he was at the top of the key, wide open, and no one passing him the ball. Like twice, I stood him standing right there, ready to go. And nothing.
At the end of the first half, when RJ took that 3, he basically looked Knox off. And like, RJ, you are having a horrible shooting game. Why would you even take that shot?
And even with that, he's not a 3-point shooter anyway.
Yeah,
I'm just like, why are you even taking? But there's a lot of people taking shots that it's like, really?
Kevin didn't deserve anything tonight. So I just want to let you know, I thought about you. There's nothing bad from me. The kid tried his heart out, but they gotta help him. And the point guard situation is just atrocious. And also Tibs. I got to put it on Tibs. They're not running one play for him. They're not doing anything to help him. So even in that environment, he had that monster jam, man, and cutting to the basket. That was sheer beauty.
Here's something funny. I don't know if anyone else paid attention to this, but when Knox drove to the lane for that dunk, did anyone else notice that Ben Simmons got out the way?
He didn't want to
be on that again. You're right.
I've seen this before.
I got that right once before, man.
Him and he got out the way.
Yeah, so
and Knox needs to do more of that, because you look at the dude is the size. He's 6'9" and he's put on weight. He has the size. He's one of them guys that has the size that just doesn't know how to use it. And but once he starts doing his stuff like that, he looked good tonight. There was his jump shot wasn't going, but he found other ways. His passing was nice. He did get a little bit sloppy here and there, but he played very well on defense.
So let's go around the
you got to give it out to Knox.
Yeah, so we'll go around the horn. Mr. Wright, we'll start with you tonight. Maybe we won't. Hey, Joe, you'll take it. Oh, there's Kevin. Okay,
there we go. We'll go with Kev.
Hey, Kev, we'll kick it off with you from a high level, your thoughts of the game, and then we'll break down each player like we usually do.
Oh, man. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm the king of optimism. But it's not the I'll put it like this. It's not all on the court. I look at Tom Thibodeau, and I know that he likes his veterans, as they say, but at what point does, and I know we're only 2 games into the season, but at what point does playing your veterans become a detriment to the team as a whole? Because you have Alfred Payton does not give you anything. And I know he's a veteran. I know he has this leadership quality to him, but production-wise, Alfred Payton has played 40 minutes. The team has been outscored by 30 with Elton Payton on the floor. Maybe that's not all his fault, but if Tibs says, he's going to rely on analytics and numbers, and you can't overlook that. You can't overlook these things, and the tape doesn't lie. Reggie Bullock gives you nothing. at all.
Garbage.
Why isn't Burks starting? That's one of my notes. Why isn't Burks starting?
Here's the
See,
thing. I like, and I'm not saying this because I like Knox, but I think you need Burks off the bench because Burks, of everyone who comes off the bench, Burks is the only one that can produce his own points. So you need that kind of scorer off
Good
the
point.
bench. You can't have all of your offense in the starting lineup and then no one that can create their own offense when they starters go off the floor. So Burks' role Burks should be the sixth man. Reggie, I think Knox should start because I think Knox would be able to benefit from the create. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I hope God and Mother is listening to me. I think Knox would benefit from Julius Randle's playmaking ability and RJ. But I'll get into RJ a little bit later. The specifics about what RJ, when RJ has a bad night, I'll get into that more. But Tibs has to be better at making adjustments. He can't just leave your starters out there. He has to be at a certain point, have these players on some kind of leash. Because there's one thing about having players, and there's one thing about continuously digging yourself out of a hole. So that's what my outset is. But we'll get into players specifically later on.
Cool. Hey, Joe, I'll kick it to you in a second. I just wanted to do a shout out to Kaiser Soze for the super chat where he said, before all you congratulate Randle too much, he was a minus 20 and had 4 turnovers. Well, I don't put that on him. I thought he's playing solid, some of the best basketball of his career. So on that one, Kaiser, I like you a whole lot, but I'm not going to be able to. I know he was minus 20. I think the only 2 guys was Burks and DSJ that were a positive 1 tonight. So, but shout out State of New York, Cornerstone Kevin, Ken McLeod, Nadzay, Buds. I love my Buds. Thesis Thomas, SJ3, Jeremy, Triborough, Brother BKL. As always, God of Moses, Elijah, Ralph. I hope all is well. Lily Phillips. So let's kick it to you, Joe. High level, your thought of the game tonight.
As some guys said 30 wins. 20.
I went 29. That's my prediction.
Yeah, 30 was mine, but I had to drop back to 25 tonight.
Defensively, we look good. We look ready defensively, but that was expected when you have a defensive-minded coach. Offensively, we look atrocious. The passing, the turnovers, Burke got his turnovers, Randle his turnovers. We're not going to blame Randle. Randle did a good night. Reggie Bullock didn't have a clue what he was doing. Nerlens Noel. Someone had to woke him up this morning. Should have told him that he has to play basketball tonight. It looked like there was Vaseline on the ball every time he touched it. Like even a simple inbound is nice, and there was twice where he inbounded the ball and straight turnovers, trying to give the ball to DSJ, throwing it at his feet, throwing it into midair. Give the ball to the guy. That's as simple as that. But all around, defensively, we looked good. Offensively, we need a lot of work. And what I think after tomorrow's game, because that's not going to be easy, I'm not saying it's a definite loss, but we all can kind of agree it's not going to be an easy one. And there's a very high chance that we're going to get heavily blown out against a team that's been killing us over the last couple of years who just got better. But I think Monday morning, Tibs needs to knock on Leon Rose's door and ask him about what the hell did you just give me to work with? Because you gave me nothing to work with.
You got that right.
He gave nothing. There's no talent. Like Burks is overachieving because Burks is a good player, can get a scoring off the bench. Good player. Randall's doing very good passing the ball, but if you have to rely on Julius Randle to be your best playmaker, you got a massive problem. Because he's not that. He's a good passer and he's a good scorer, but you can't just rely on him. Especially when RJ is going to have nights off, like he's going to have bad nights, so you can't just rely on Randle. You need to get talent in here, and I feel like going in the morning and going to the church with a candle and getting down on my knees and begging for Quickly to be back as soon as possible and for Rivers because I cannot see out for Payton anymore. I need to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check myself into psychiatric ward if I have to watch him again. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I'm with you. I'm going to
ridiculous.
light a candle.
Me too, Joe.
Yeah, somebody need to.
Hey, a quick shout out to Michael Parker for the super chat. Salute Knicks Nation. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. We need IQ. Thank you so much, Michael. We really appreciate, Freezy especially appreciates all your generosity. So thanks everyone in the chat.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
So Rob,
$10 to get $10. Hey, so $10 might get us a pack of Newports nowadays.
Not even.
It
They're
might.
going like $12, $13 now.
I need some Mad Dog to go with that.
Mad Dog. MD, medical doctor.
You need one after you drink and feel out of it. So, Rob and Nick, what was your high-level overview of the game tonight, my friend?
Well, they played hard. I didn't like the point that, like I said, it looked like they just froze out Knox. And, and what Tibs is doing right now, like from game to game, it may get us mad though, but, if you got a plan to put to give a 10-game plan to leave them like that, we just got to leave them out there. Much as it hurts, the only one I would honestly say needs to be out the starting lineup, it is Payton, just for the simple play of Quickly, because Quickly plays better. And it doesn't make no sense to really waste time with
I think Rob froze.
Oh, yeah, Rob froze.
Hey, fellas, just real quick, maybe Rob will
with this guy,
good.
with Payton, but with him in there,
Gun again.
everybody.
Hey, Rob, you're having problems tonight, my friend.
Oh, mine's?
Yeah, you're freezing up. It may be StreamYard. It's driving everyone crazy. I'm hardwired and everything, so I don't know how it could happen, but it happened to me the other night.
I'm still freezing?
On and off. Try it again.
Okay, let me go out and come back in and see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
Guillermo, how are you, my friend? I know you're on mute. There you go. How are you? Hey, did you ever think that a starting backcourt could go 2 for 22?
Yes. That's a vision I've had many years with this team. When you don't have talented guards, when you have people who can actually shoot, create, like a dribble, low IQ players, this is bound to happen. One thing I'm a little scared about with Tibs is that he's not even really calling in the sense that we saw in the preseason, triangles and horns. He went away from that in the Pacers game in the second half. He favors this wing play where it's like a handoff wing dribble to the middle, kick out to the other wing if the defense collapse. And it's a simple play, but you know what I mean? But on the flip side, we just, again, guys, and not to say I'm not doing that, but when you don't have a team with talent, it doesn't matter what coaching you bring there. It doesn't matter. The Knicks are not a talented team. Because I know Kevin would kill me. Hey, why can't we progress and get better? It rarely happens. Now, I'm not coming at Kevin. It's just this is a soft tank, right? They're not dumb. They know that we don't have the players. They're seeing many of these players, young guys, veterans. They're not going to be here next year. So for the skeletal remains that are here, the RJs and maybe even a Randall, the guys that may stay here, they can lead back into the system that he wants to kind of initiate for the future. Now, I know people don't want to go into the draft and that stuff, but if you're looking at this season as in wins and losses, then you might as well just start looking at the draft, right? But if you're looking for development for the guys who may be here next year, I mean, I'm not necessarily, I'm not like pissed off. RJ had a bad game. That balances out the really good game he had against the Pacers, right? A lot of guys are going to struggle. Randall's having good games because he's actually buying into the system. You know what I mean? Which is because if you got Randall from last year and he was doing all that, topsy-turvy crap, he probably have 10. We probably look a lot worse. So overall, just a crappy game. I didn't like the way they played Ben Simmons again. For how many times we know this guy can't shoot and he likes to catch the ball in motion. If he's got the ball in his hands, you know where he's going to be. You know what I mean? I've seen other teams, granted, a lot more talented, play Ben Simmons a lot better than we have. where they've nullified his driving to the basket and they make him look pedestrian. Not just he's a great talent. I ain't saying that every team does that, but just for us, even with Embiid, right? I saw Mitchell Robinson at least once try to deny him the ball, but I didn't see aggressive double teams. I didn't see enough of them.
They were letting him get the ball down too low on the post. They weren't fronting him.
Exactly.
Too much leverage. You know that's his game. And I told Mitchell Robinson, even though he got a little better, when he jumped for the fake from the three from Embiid, I said, oh, not again. Because he did it last year. So it's not that I want these guys to score billions of points. I just want us to have, like, remember how, like, the Celtics of that Tony Allen, James Posey, Rondo played, where their bread and butter was playing the passing lanes. No matter what, we can score 20 points in the game. We're going to try to shut you down by playing the passing lanes. I want us to have a defensive identity that we sell out to each and every game. That's it. It's just know our opponents are okay. They have a good front court. Or we're gonna deny them every entry pass. We're gonna hound them. We're gonna make everybody else beat us. You know what I mean? Beat is a great player. Sabonis is a great player. They could probably still win off on us, but defensively, that's where a lot of my anger came from. Offensively, we were terrible, but it is what it is. Oh.
Yeah, like I said.
Yo, so let me shout out my boy. So Afro the Jedi. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Afro says, finally your boy got the super chat going. Shout out to King Freezy. Yeah, hey, thank you for the super chat. When I see King Freezy, I'm gonna shout him out. Yeah. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm sorry about that, Foxy. I didn't mean to trample you over.
No. That's part of that we got to shout out our peeps. Yeah. So no, that's fine.
Yeah, we definitely. But man, I got a lot of stuff I want to say about the game, man. I'm just gonna let the panel go ahead and do their thing because I just sound like, it's crazy.
Yeah, as I was saying, I don't know how you could play 48 minutes and have only two fast break points. That's frightening, man. We're just all aspects of we can't shoot from three, we can't run and gun, we can't and Guillermo touched it. And we've been talking about the last 3 nights. We have such a shortage of talent on this team that it's going to happen we'll play our hearts out in the first half, and then it's like the championship rounds. The second half, they come out, kill us in the third, and the game's over, and it's garbage time.
Hey, Steven, real quick, just to and point this out before, that's 2 points of fast breaks tonight. That's 13 points overall because we only had 11 against the Pacers. That's piss poor.
So that means we averaging 6.5 per game, which really ain't the truth because you only had one game where you had enough point guards to even register. Fast break to register because the day was a wash.
Yeah, it's and Obi, as I didn't open up with Obi, looks like he'll be out a couple of weeks with a strained calf.
Oh, that's not
Quick is going to be out definitely for the game tomorrow against the Bucks. We'll see how he is, and Austin Rivers is coming along slow, so it's going to be 0-3, and then we'll see what we can do against Cleveland that won again in a double overtime game tonight. So, wow, Jalen Suggs, here we come. So you want to, we'll just go the next person up. Latrell, you want to take it?
Yeah, I was just very upset. Where do I start? Elfrid Payton, you've been in the league 6 years, and you still can't make an open jump shot. It's pathetic. 3 assists from our point guards tonight. It's pathetic. You're a point guard. 1 assist, unacceptable. 2 assists from DSJ, unacceptable. RJ Barrett, but to be fair to those guys, I wasn't expecting much. RJ Barrett, I'm going to hold him accountable. I said he had the best game in his Knicks career. If you remember, I said that after the last game. Tonight, I think he had his worst game of his career. Yes, he was aggressive and he stayed aggressive, but I didn't like his awareness on the court at times. Got pickpocketed twice tonight. I didn't like obviously half of his shots in the first half were from 3. Now, some of them were open. I didn't have a problem with some of them. He's got to be better, and he will be better. I expect him to bounce back against Milwaukee tonight. But I'm going to hold him accountable. That's unacceptable. You can't go 2 for 15 on this team. That's just not acceptable. I have very high standards for RJ, and I know I don't want Reggie Bullock. I mean, the most entertaining part of your game was the jersey number. I mean, come on, man. Somebody's got to get fired for that. I'm with Ron Cleveland. Somebody's going to get fired for that. But Reggie Bullock's playing in quicksand. I mean, I don't know what he's doing out there. Tibs had to call a timeout because he doesn't get back. I mean, what is Reggie Bullock doing? So I'm very upset. I mean, there was just so much that upset me. The biggest thing, if you're not going to get back on defense, then you're not going to play on this team.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass it off to the next guy.
Yeah, Ron, you'll go in a sec, but, maybe it was just me, but I thought RJ's confidence took a hit and his body language and everything. And I said at the beginning of this year from the last game and preseason, like, he looks a lot quicker than he did last season. Today, he looked as slow as he did last season. He just didn't look like he had any pop or any explosion at all. So take it, Ron.
Man. Alfred Payton, I got to start with him. Alfred Payton is that guy when you playing pickup basketball that you just put on the team to make the roster. And you don't throw him the basketball. That's what Alfred Payton is for this team. That's why he needs to be in street clothes. He don't even, every year there's a player on this Knicks team that's stealing money. Every year there's a player that you look at and you're like, how in the world are they even on this team? Why are they here? Jared Jeffries. That's what Alfred Payton is. Jared Jeffries. I'm just so through with seeing that guy on the court, man. And I'm gonna tell you what Tibs really need to do. I mean, tell me when have y'all seen these guys play with any fire? I've not seen one player on this team play with any kind of fire.
Quick.
Like the only one. And that's a shame.
It's a shame.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The only time I saw any kind of energy or passion from these guys is the third, fourth quarter against the first Cleveland game when we had that comeback. That's the only time they looked like they was having fun.
Yeah, they don't look like they're having fun, Kev, and you're right. So my thing is, a message has to be sent. As a coach, it's your job to get your players ready to play basketball. This team didn't look like they was ready. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just looking back at this game and thinking about what I witnessed tonight, because this wasn't no Thriller in Manila. This was some trash. So I don't have no more to say but this team tonight, man.
Yeah. Look,
all I'm gonna do right now is listen, and when you bring up a topic that interests me, I'm gonna say something.
Okay.
But right now, somebody wake me up in the morning and tell me that Alfred Payton has been cut. I will be happy. That's what they need to do. They need to do like Jimmy Johnson would do.
Shout over the bow.
Somebody needs to be cut to send a message. That's what I got to say. Somebody needs to be cut.
Hey, a quick shout out to the chat. Clutch B-Ball, Noah, thank you so much for the super chat. He said, keep up the great work. And what's Guillermo cooking? Guillermo's cooking a veal Milanese, tutti a tavola a mangiare, and with a little risotto. What are you cooking, Guillermo? Everybody wants to know.
Nothing. Don't
See, nothing good.
Too.
Probably SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is cookies
Cool.
for my niece tomorrow.
So, let's do our first recap. Payton, to get it over with, 0 points, 1 assist, and 0 turnovers in the first half, and he finished the game with 0 points on 0 for 6 shooting, 0 for 3 from 3. 0 from 0 for the line. Then they get the line. 3 rebounds, 1 assist for a point guard, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 0 turnovers, 18 minutes, minus 15. So my notes, and again from the play-by-play tracker that I take, nice kick out to RJ for a missed jumper. Missed 3 from Randall kick out. Missed layup. RJ made nice save for Knicks. Got ball out of bounds. Payton didn't get back for easy layup by Harris from a long pass for Green. Missed 3. Second half. Curry hits a 3. He had his hand in his face. Misses a corner 3. Not even close. Misses shot from 1 foot, intimidated by Embiid. Misses jumper from foul line. And that was my notes for Payton.
Hey, Steve, hold up. I got to address somebody right quick in the chat. Mike H., you said you thought I said wait 15 to 20 games before you judge. When I said 15 to 20 games, like I always say, attention to detail. I talked about trades. I'm talking about cutting. I'm talking about outright cutting. I ain't talking about trading because nobody's going to trade for that trash that's Alfred Payton. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
no
talking
team
about
in Europe, not even in China.
Somebody needs to be cut. Like I always say, you think somebody going to trade for something that you don't want?
That's what I said. Payton would be in the league if the Knicks didn't pay him.
Yeah.
Payton wouldn't be in the league. We're the only team that don't have to give him money.
Exactly.
Hey, B. Well, you have anything on Payton you want to talk about?
I just look. I'd rather see Jared Harper out there. I mean, like I said in the preseason, the 8 minutes or 10 minutes I saw of Jared Harper, yeah, it's a small sample size. I saw him in college. I get it, he's undersized. But at least, I mean, I've seen him make shots. I mean,
he's explosive. He can get to his spot. We loved Kara Lewis. This guy has explosive speed. Yep, he's 5'9", but he's disruptive. And Payton is just a zero, man.
I just don't want to watch Alfred play anymore. Like I'd rather play with like even big men that would, if they can pass. I mean, put him out there. I just don't want to see Alfred out there.
Yeah,
he doesn't provide anything. He's a waste of space. Yeah, I mean, I understand that he's got to feed his family and he's been in the league 6 years, but bottom line is he's not any good.
Like the starting lineup. Yeah.
What I was gonna say, at first I was saying like I was scared about bringing in some of these younger kids because it might ruin the locker room. But honest to God, I changed my mind. I would play Jared Harper to teach a lesson. Like you guys aren't going to produce. Okay, I'm going to go to these guys who should be in the G League. I'm going to give them a chance, and if they fail, then I'll give you a chance. But what you guys have shown me, this is not adequate. At least give me Jared Harper. Jared Harper, can you give me 2 threes a game? Can you give me a scoring threat from outside? So when Julius Randle drives to the basket, right, when the defense is collapsing on him, he has a viable option to go to. You know what I mean? Alfred Payton, isn't it weird how every time there's a 2-man game with Julius Randle, he always seems to be like with Alfred Payton? Like Alfred Payton is always near him to where like the easiest pass, right? The little he's driving, just dumps it off to the corner or the wing. It's like, it's Payton. He's like, dog, why? So yeah, I'm playing Jared Harper. I changed my mind.
Hey, Guillermo, to your point though, I'm convinced. Like the more and more I see Alfred Payton play seriously, that's why Julius Randle's number looks bad because of Alfred Payton. The lack of spacing, the lack of know-how, the lack of anything. That's why Julius Randle looks bad. Is because of Alfred Payton. It's clear to see now.
And I'm really
so shout out to Kaiser Sose 718 for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Kaiser Sose says no more Payton. You know what?
Yeah, he summed it up well.
I'm with you. So the thing is, when you watch the game and you listen to the press conferences, man, this is all BS. Tom Thibodeau said today in the pregame interview that the starting roster the starting 5 is going to be the same, and the roster is the one that the staff was satisfied going to battle with. How are you satisfied going to battle with this mess?
Hey, he play around.
Thank you.
He don't know New York Knicks stand for not for long too.
Yeah.
Dolan ain't gonna put up with that now. Dolan will pay you so you can go somewhere.
Right. How are you satisfied coming into the season with this roster, knowing you had no point guard depth? No, when you had no consistent wing scoring.
Well, no, they got depth. Just depth ain't good.
He's not.
Well, yeah.
They got point guards. It's not really good.
He's not going to throw under the bus, so he's not going to say like, "Nah, this roster sucks." But he's not going to throw his front office on the bus. He's going to say the cookie cutter things and say, "Yeah, we're happy with this." That's what all coaches who are married to their front offices do, until the bitter end when they're about to get fired. They're like, "You know what? This is trash." Yep. Even though they don't really come out like that, so he's not going to give you anything. He's not going to give any,
But you know what, Guillermo? Thibodeau did give us a lot. Remember when Thibodeau said you have to build a team to be competitive, you have to look at all avenues. Develop, yeah, you can develop, but you got to do trades, and you got to what was the other thing? Draft well.
Draft.
But
he was telling them, but they weren't listening.
This is a long-term build. This is like phase 0.5 of phase 1, right? It is going to be ugly because, again, he can only work with the trash that was there before.
Yeah,
and again,
I agree.
You made a good point. Everybody's killing us. We always want to say, trade for Westbrook, trade for the – what team wants to trade our trash for their – like, no teams are going to trade with us because we don't have the assets. So this is the ugly – now they're going to next year not doing anything. That's different, right? Because you have some
that's year too.
You know what I mean? So if you go in and you don't draft well, you don't bring in other guys who complement certain guys well. And again, this is the same shot. Not everybody. Y'all were killing people. Y'all were killing Alec Burks after the first game, right? That's a Tom.
That was your boy Kevin Wright killing Alex Burks.
Right.
I'm still not the biggest Alec Burks fan.
Man, you got to be crazy. Don't stop it. Don't
Alex
make me come for your boy now.
No, here's my thing with Alec Burks. No, it has nothing to do with Kevin Knox. I don't. Alex Burks has been in the league like 8 years or something now. And if he was as good as he's been these 2 games, you would think he would be like making $20 million somewhere.
Well, he's had an injury-prone career. He's always been hurt, but last year he finally was healthy and he did pretty well.
Chandler Parsons had an injury-prone career, but Chandler Parsons made like $400 million in the NBA.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. I didn't told you that ain't attractive, man, because you know.
What? No. And again, this has nothing to do with. I'm just looking at it like, listen, I'm not big on Alec Burks because I know who Alec Burks is.
Don't do that, man.
It has nothing to do with Kevin Knox at all. He had a good 2 games, and I hope that he continues to do well.
Okay, so answer this, Kevin. If Alex Burks, if your boy Kevin Knox were putting up the numbers that Alex Burks doing, playing the way Alex Burks playing, what would you say?
He'd be like, I told you so. If
Kevin Knox was playing the way Alex Burks was playing, what would you say?
Hold on. Again, this has nothing to do with Kevin Knox, with my stance on Alec Burks. My stance on Alec Burks is the same stance I had on Marcus Morris last year.
I disagree.
It really isn't.
Yeah,
it's the same thing. It's a different player.
Marcus,
hold on. You can't disagree with my man saying that with my man having a personal take. I mean, you
your take don't make no sense, though.
I disagree. He can't have his own personal take. No, not with somebody's personal take. Like Ron, if you have a personal take, I can't disagree. Like Ron Cleveland can't have a personal take. You know what I'm saying?
If you disagree with me, I'm gonna accept it because I don't expect you to go with everything I say. I mean, that's what makes us all different. But to say that what Mook did last year to marginalize that, I can't sit here and accept that. Ain't nobody in their right mind would accept that.
I'm not marginal. That's not what I said. I said exactly. I said I look at Alec Burks this year the same as I looked at Marcus Morris last year. He was a journeyman who came in
the way
and put up really good numbers with the Knicks, and eventually we flipped him for something else.
He in the way of your boy.
That's what I expect from Alec Burks.
He taking time from your boy.
I will say
Marcus
this
Morris
though.
took time from Kevin Knox. It's nothing new. It's the same.
Exactly.
And well,
here's the thing. With Obi out, and that's what. And I was getting into it in the chat with somebody else. Now I said I want Kevin Knox to start, but I know Kevin Knox isn't starting. Even though Kevin Knox can outplay Reggie Bullock, I know Kevin Knox isn't going to start at least until Obi Toppin gets back because we ain't got nobody else on the bench taller than 6'7".
Yeah, I don't know why.
Kevin Knox
Bullock's
is playing the backup power forward and small forward technically at the same time. We have literally no other size on the bench.
I agree with you on that. Now, me and you see eye to eye on Bullock. We have.
So I just wanted to throw out something real quick, just a thought. So the fact that that we say this about Alec Burks and not say this about Elfrid Payton makes me think that we may want Elfrid Payton to be around more. I understand a lot of people don't want Elfrid Payton here, but I compare the Alec Burks signing to the Elfrid Payton signing. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of large fit guys that have been around, played for a lot of teams, and you know, is looking to revive their joint here. I like Alec Burks. I feel like the energy he puts out makes him, you know, a guy that should be here longer than this 1 year. And he's the only 1 year signing, including Nerlens Noel, that I feel like, you know, signed that 1 year deal and is producing straight out the box. All the others,
and he has an all around game. He's more than just a shooter.
That guy runs the point guard better. That guy runs the point guard. He runs. Hey, Freezy, I have to say this, man. That guy runs the point guard position better than our point guards. Let that sink in. Other than quickly, he runs the point guard position better.
Right. My only thing with Alec Burks is his positional flexibility sometimes makes him the you know, like good at a lot of stuff but not great at one. You know what I mean? Or like can do a whole bunch of things but can't really focus on one. I kind of like that. I kind of like that in a sense, because on a team that has no standout guy at any position, you at least have a decent backup at just about every other position. My thing with the point guard thing is it points back to Thibodeau. I feel like at this point we're headed down this road of lip service and not production. You know what I'm saying? Because we're starting to get these messages that sound kind of like PR and not about basketball. You know what I mean? And I wish it was more about, you know, what we're doing on the court. The whole thing with Obi Toppin, before today, did y'all know Obi had a calf strain?
No, I didn't know nothing about it until today.
Right. So I'm
actually, yesterday I heard about it late yesterday. Late yesterday is when I heard about it.
They practiced on Thursday, though. Could have happened in practice on Thursday.
Now, Thibodeau said it happened in the game. Thibodeau said it happened in game one.
But Freezy, you know what? To your point.
Okay, he tried to play through it. What's the problem?
Now you're making me think.
You don't play with calves.
Remember when I said, fellas, earlier? I said that, you know, the energy on this team, they don't look like they want to play. Ain't nobody look like they want it. Maybe them guys starting to hear them press clippings and it ain't translating to what they're seeing in practice. Because if you telling me Elfrid Payton is our best option at point guard starting, something wrong, man. I must be ain't never watched basketball in my life.
But Ron,
has Tibs then. I agree.
I think
I'm like stunned.
Oh, sorry.
No, please go.
I think the issue is, Ron. I think to your point, Ron, you said it before, and Rob has said this as well too. When you don't have a proper point guard, and I know Tibs doesn't run he has systems where you don't need a legit point guard, but when you know that the guy who's supposed to be getting the ball and getting guys position is not up to par, right? And your only real guy is Randall, you kind of lose confidence, right? You kind of lose confidence in your teammates to make the proper plays, make smart plays to get guys in position. Until you get it quickly back, assuming he's a guy or a better point guard in here to be able to shoot and make plays, call out plays, make the right passes, you're gonna go out there and be like, all right, yeah, let's run these plays. What? If we're playing the Sixers, I know Elfrid Payton's gonna mess up this one again. Or we're playing the Pacers, I know Elfrid Payton's gonna try to ride past Malcolm Brogdon versus make the right play. So your teammates lose confidence, right? and they're just going through the motions. You know what I mean? And then when you have a guy like RJ not produce too, then you're like, oh, we ain't. Well, all right. Well, let's just worry about tomorrow because this is gonna be a long night. So,
right.
Until man, or proper guards, we're kind of in a bad situation.
Yeah, because if RJ ain't scoring, now you got 3 people in your starting lineup ain't scoring. Mitch, RJ, and Alfred Payton. Let that sink in.
But you know one thing,
that's called a tank.
This why I like Burks though. Burks never lost confidence in his game. He's one of those veterans. He's savvy veteran. He's like, hey, I've been through the ups and downs. Like I've been through times where I've been down by 20 because the Knicks had a chance in maybe 6 minutes left. We're down by like 9, was it? Or
they're down by 9.
Yeah, Embiid hit a 3-pointer that was like a dagger. We were coming back.
Right. So again, man, we need more dogs on this team, man. We need more guys where we're right there. You know what I mean? I didn't feel that tonight, unfortunately. Burks and Randall can only do so much. And, as much as I've appreciated Randall's 2-game transformation compared to last year, sometimes today he was kind of holding his head up and you're kind of like, you know what I mean? I want to see him kind of invigorate the guys. He may not be a leader, but, I would like to see it from a guy like Randall, who I think that his play has been, exemplary, right? This guy's passing. He's getting guys in position. He's playing to his strengths, driving to the basket, playing the bully ball game where he's not spinning 30 billion times. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We need a leader. We need some point guard. We need a lot of stuff, man. Although this is a short tank, man.
I think the first thing we need is a 2021 offensive system. Is the first thing we need. And I know I'm gonna get slammed by Coach Colorblocks when I say this, but the triangle is whack, and it's not. I know, and I knew Legion of Knicks was gonna say it too. The triangle is garbage, bro. First of all, the triangle is demoralizing for the offense. Like if you legit playing the triangle offense and can't get shots, you see people's body language like, man, we legit got to run through all these things in order to get shots. And it's to me, I watched it 2 times in New York already, and every time I feel like I watch dudes just like want to just give up and go sit down on the bench in that triangle offense. Maybe I'm giving up too early because it's only 2 games. But man,
but they from a technical standpoint, Randall and other, he kicked the ball out. They're just not hitting threes. Bullock didn't hit threes. RJ didn't hit threes. So the correct passes were there. We're just not converting.
If you go to the Pacers game, Bullock hit a 3 in the triangle when Randall had the ball in a triangle. Bullock hit the 3.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The corner 3.
We're not running the triangle as much as, and I have to watch this game again, but we went away from the triangle and the horns. When we did that in the Pacers game, that was in the first half. We were running that. Randall had 8 assists in the first half. He only had 1 assist in the second half. We went away from Randall. You know the funny thing about Randall? Randall had 5 turnovers in that game. Do you know how many turnovers he had off of passing? Only 1 against the Pacers. So we're not even utilizing the triangle because I don't think that we run very simple sets from the triangle. But honest to God, against this game, I gotta watch it again. But I didn't see many triangle, 1-4 turn to the triangle. I didn't see a lot of that tonight. So it's a talent thing. It ain't no triangle actually helps.
Yeah, Guillermo. In that
first game, when Randall had the 8 assists in the first half, the difference was when he was making most of his assists, he was making it in single coverage because Quickly on the floor. They couldn't double team down there. So it was easy for him to pass on a single defender. But in the second half, the situation changed. They went back to doubling them down there, and he went back to not being able to see.
He was only there for 12 minutes.
So his assist level went down.
That's factually incorrect. So when he made the pass to Bullock, he actually got double teamed near the foul line, and Bullock was going into his line of sight because he was driving to the basket.
I didn't say like never, but most of the time. I'm not saying that he never made the correct pass.
I'm telling you all the assists. So the assist, the one that he had to Burks, he's driving on Sabonis. He saw Turner about to help side come in and block the crap because he already got leverage on Sabonis. He made that pass to Burks. Burks hit the one where he jumped in the air and then came back and hit the three. That was double coverage. The other one where he had he caught, was it Burks or Bullocks on the baseline? It wasn't this single coverage play. He broke it. He went inside the defense, got into the heart of it. They came into him, sucked him in, did that weird whatever. He something in and threw that pass to Burks. So I think it was Burks who had it. So Randall has been playing very well out of the double teams. It's not necessarily because of point guard. Quickly,
it was a beautiful pass from Randall.
All the plays that you're describing, he recognized the double team before it got there. But most of the time he was getting double team. The double team was there.
Why he made those, but Quickly wasn't the X factor with regards to him making those passes. I'm not saying that, Guillermo. What I'm saying is this here: when you got that type of spacing on the floor, you can recognize the double team coming better because everything is not packed in. So he was able to recognize it and make the proper pass. I'm not taking anything away from him, but with that floor spacing, it also helps Randall in his assist game. That's all I was saying.
That was the problem today with Randall's role versus because no spacing.
I don't believe it's just a roster issue, man. I think it's more. It's not just a roster issue. I mean, I know our roster is whack. The roster is whack. But I don't think it's just a roster issue. I think it's a more not getting the most out of your talent issue. Is what I think it is. Not just.
Can I ask Guillermo a question?
Hey, just 1 second. Coach Colorblocks said that the triangle asks for players to make a sacrifice. It's all about the system, and some players don't like to do that.
Thank you.
Take it, Kev.
Right. Well. Let me. I'm gonna say this because we say that as if it's law, just because Coach Colorblock said it. I don't necessarily agree. I agree with part of that. I think in any basketball system, all players are gonna have to sacrifice. Like you can't have 5 people shoot the basketball at once. You know what I'm saying? So in any offensive system, you're gonna ask people to sacrifice. But in the triangle though. And I'm not saying that we ran the triangle all night, right? And so for the record, I just want to let it be known I'm anti-triangle. I'm not pro-triangle. I despise the triple post. I feel like it's if you want to watch Hoosiers, if that's what you like, if you like Hoosiers, then go watch Hoosiers. But if you like 2020 basketball where guys are more athletic and want to do less thinking on the floor and use more athleticism, I think you need to, probably don't want to see the triangle, and that's where I stand.
You mean like the Warriors, right? You mean like the Warriors, right?
In a sense where, women, in a sense where guys are bigger, stronger, faster. Guys want to use their advantage. They don't want to have to every time they touch it, think the game. Like they constantly have to be thinking about every move. They want to use their athleticism. They want to use that. They've been in the gym all summer. They want to use that to their advantage. And JN said the Bulls and the Lakers and the Warriors. The Warriors didn't run the triangle as much as they did.
They did a variation.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
The Warriors didn't use the triangle as much as y'all think they did. The Warriors legit.
What that mean?
Okay. So again,
a lot of the Warriors
did not use the triangle as much as y'all think they did. The Warriors were not legit out there running the triangle like they were the 90s Bulls. They were not doing that. The triangle, the Warriors used a lot of 1-4 and created natural screens for each other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can say that to people that won't know or don't know. But I watched this. I know the Warriors did not do that. They just like every other team, they used the triangle for certain plays. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the triangle being their go-to, that's not what they went to. Because the Warriors legit used backdoor screens and cross-court passes similar from the system that the Spurs use. And it's a system that you saw at Duke and San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? I know every team uses the triangle, but man, come on.
Yeah, it's called. Well, the thing about the triangle is that you can run. First of all, Coach Colorblocks is right. So when he talks about compromise and sacrifice, I'm not saying everything he says is gospel, but
but every team does that.
May I say something? Because I've been trying to get in here for a second.
Sorry, kid.
With with what Coach Colorbox is saying, it's not like we have Jordan or Kobe or even Carmelo on this team. Who are these second and third year players to not buy into a system that Coach Tom Thibodeau is saying? So when he says, "Oh, these players aren't buying into it," who is R.J. Barrett and Kevin Knox and even Julius Randle? These aren't superstar players. Like, oh no, I don't want to run that system. I'm better than this. So that's a very weak excuse. I've never seen
not weak. These cats are legit human. It's not weak. You run this out there. The triangle gets predictable.
No, I'm saying the triangle. I'm agreeing with you, Freezy. The triangle is a very antiquated system.
We sit here slamming.
It has so many different options.
You guys don't know.
We're gonna slam the roster. We gonna legit slam our players because this system that somebody want to run, bring in from wherever it is and run it. We gonna say our roster ain't good enough. We sound ridiculous. It's the LOL Knicks thing again. Oh,
I'm agreeing with you, Freezy. I'm 100% agreeing with you.
Freezy, y'all know the major problem for this team. One just quick point, buddy.
The same crappy Knicks of the Fizdale year, because everybody likes to say Fizdale didn't try to teach anything. He tried to teach those guys stuff like the Spanish pick and roll. He tried to run complex things. That team did not have any stars, and they didn't want to buy into it. So it don't matter. You don't have to have superstar level players. If players don't buy into it, that's all you can do. You're left out, and now you have to go to rudimentary. Oh yeah, let's just run simple pick and roll and stuff. It's funny. This is what I don't like about Knicks fans. We sit there and complain about Fizdale not running sets for these guys. Oh, he's going this freestyle basketball, it doesn't work. Then when you have a coach who's trying to implement something that actually fits your team because you do not have a good point guard, now it's, these guys it's too complicated. They just want to use this. Well, let me tell you this. Let me know when this Knicks team gets an AD. Let me know when we get a Kawhi Leonard. Let me know when we get these top-level guys where we don't have to run a system. We can just allow these guys to play because they're so uber dominant. Oh, we don't have that? Okay, now you have to run a system to exploit teams and hide the weaknesses in your game. So if these young guys don't want to buy with it, let them go. You trash.
My whole thing is why are you under the impression that they're not buying into what Tom Thibodeau is saying? Are you in the locker room saying that they're not listening to Tom Thibodeau?
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you what's kind of telling though. To Guillermo's point, you know what's kind of telling? How many timeouts your coaches are calling too quick? Like Tibs call a lot of timeouts, man. And normally when a coach is calling a lot of timeouts, you know why that's being called? Because you got a lot of breakdowns, either offensively or defensively. And if you see, you notice that a lot. Philly should have blown us out by about 40. Because they missed a lot of wide open 3-pointers.
Yep.
I disagree with that. Philly hit a lot of contested shots.
They missed a lot of wide open ones too.
A lot of contested shots.
They missed a lot of wide open ones. But our biggest problem is we don't have consistent shooting on this team, and we ain't had it in the last 3 years. Easy. We have not had consistent shooters, and until that change, we're not winning nothing.
You have shooters on the team. You just don't have nobody on the team that can give them in the spots for them to shoot, except quickly. Once again, it comes back to the point guard.
Yeah.
People cannot get their own shots.
You know, it's 50-50 on that, Rob. Because still, some of these guys, I see them wide open and they missing them. Wide open.
Look, but on a consistent basis,
what shooters
if you're getting the ball all over the court and not in your spots, but you're open, you're gonna still miss it because technically it's not the spot. You know, just because you're open, but when you when you shoot the ball from where you're comfortable at, you're gonna hit more shots.
But Rob, what shooters do we have other than Burks and maybe Bullock? But Bullock hasn't seen being consistent. What other shooters?
Knox can shoot. Knox can shoot.
But I mean,
Knox can shoot. Look, Knox can shoot. Burke can shoot.
That's a good point in that starting five. What consistent shooting we got in that starting five?
That's on Thibodeau. Thibodeau is the one who put that starting five together.
Yeah.
But still, these are the players. That's the hand he's dealt.
Case in point, I'm glad that was brought up. So this is, I guess, Tibs' post-game conference when someone asked, "What are you going to do to get more shooting into the rotation?" He just said, "We're still evaluating."
They tell you he don't have it. That's a nice way to tell you as a coach. Ask Coach Color Blocks.
And like I said,
we don't
earlier, Knox, to me, I still believe this, and call me crazy. I still think that Kevin Knox is the best shooter on his team. But as of right now, you can only use Kevin Knox. Like I said, with the injury to Obi, you can't move Kevin into the starting lineup because Kevin is the only, other than Nerlens Noel, he's the only person of size off the bench. And that's probably, you got like 18 point guards who can't play. And you got 18 point guards who can't play. And literally only got like 2 big men.
Plays like he's 5 feet tall.
But saying that last year, everybody was, and this is a funny thing. Last year, everybody was knocking us because we had like 15 power forwards, but now we got like 15 guards and no size.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, let me just cut in for a second. Again, a shout out to Kaiser Sose for super chat. He said the coach has to get his players to buy in. That's why the Wolves fired Tibs, because he couldn't get his guys to buy in.
Not true.
Fade for Cade in 2021. So just a quick shout out to people: Paris Duggar, Thesis Thomas, Thick, Delano Steele, as always, my friend, TL, D Chan, Ronald Miller, Ed from the River, SJ the Third, J Deals Direct, a longtime friend, T Williams, Jeremy, as always, Trebury Gigolo, Boost Mobile, Robert Pedalino, RC Creative, Blue Diamond Gem. We appreciate it. So please just remind to hit those likes, subscribe, remind the bells so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. Thanks again for helping us blow through that 1,000 subscriber milestone, 1,500. Here we come. And we greatly, greatly appreciate all your support. Hey, fellas, let's get off Payton. Let's talk about RJ tonight. So, just from a high level, as we said, Simmons, he had a lot of trouble with Simmons' size and length. Really struggled. He had 4 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 turnovers in the first half. And he finished the game with 10 points on 2 for 15 shooting, 0 for 6 from 3, 6 for 8 from line. If you're going to take any positive, at least he's hitting his foul shots pretty well. 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 4 turnovers in 37 minutes. -16 plus minus. And just real quick, when I looked at my thing on play-by-play, he missed he drove and he made a nice drive and a lob to Mitch on the first possession. Mitch was fouled. He missed the 3, which was contested by Simmons. Good kick out by Payton. Missed his uncontested 3-pointer. Throws away a bad pass driving under the basket, leading to a Curry layup. Misses long 3 with shot clock running down. He misses a driving layup, again intimidated by Embiid. 1 of 2 foul shots, followed up by a miss by Burks. Missed mid-range jumper to close out the quarter. He made a nice great D on a steal, which led to a Mitch jam. Missed 3 with a good kick out by Knox. Misses layup, pestered by Simmons. Misses layup again, pestered by Simmons. Simmons blocks a 3 attempt, saves ball for transition, and Curry hits a 3. Missed dunk from a great pass from Randall, but got fouled. 1 for 2 on the shots. Finally hits a floater in the paint as second quarter draws to a close. Misses open 3 from nice kick out by Randall as first half ends. Beautiful pass to Mitch for a dunk. Bad pass stolen by Green, deflected by Simmons. Bad pass stolen by Simmons, lazy pass. Danny Green knocks the ball away, unaware RJ didn't know that Green was there. Misses a layup on an inbounds pass. Good kick out to Burks for a 3 to start the fourth quarter. Misses short jumper in paint. Misses uncontested layup, but gets fouled. Fouled by Simmons driving to basket. Simmons' fourth foul, he drained both foul shots. And the last one is he drives for uncontested layup with only 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So he was, whether it was Simmons, whether it was Embiid, anytime his strength is getting to the paint, he was intimidated tonight. So, Freezy, you want to kick it off?
Yes.
Trash.
All right. So y'all know RJ. Y'all know RJ is my heartstring. So the Frankers, have their favorite player, and the Knoxers have their favorite player. But everybody who knows me or have gotten to know me over the past 3 or 4 years, know that RJ Barrett is my heartstring. You know what I'm saying? I think tonight we had a bad matchup. So RJ Barrett had a bad matchup. I think the 76ers as a team is probably Eastern Conference contender. because they have defense from front to rear. They have Ben
They have
Simmons,
shooting now.
right? Well, I mean, in terms of defending our offense, I think so. They have Ben Simmons.
You're supposed to be
as
talking
the
about
front line of
RJ or the
defense.
Sixers. I don't know.
And
Where
hey,
was
let
that?
me finish.
Oh, I was trying to see where you was
so
at. I didn't know.
just be patient, man. We got plenty of time. RJ faced a defense with Ben Simmons at the point of attack on defense, and then they have Danny Green, who's known to be a defender. They also have Tobias Harris, who's a decent defender, and bringing up the rear on their defense is Joel Embiid. So a guy like RJ just faced a tough matchup because a guy that predicates his outside shooting on going to the basket first has to first be able to beat Ben Simmons to the basket and then beat Joel Embiid at the rim, and on the way get through Danny Green and Tobias Harris or however in some series of defense, right? So going in, I didn't think RJ was going to have a good game, but 2 for 20 or whatever he was, I didn't see that happening. I think it was all the game plan going in offensively looked crazy from the beginning. As soon as I saw 2 dudes on the court wearing number 23, I was like, yo, this is not our night right here. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, it's 2 dudes out here wearing 23. I knew we didn't come out the locker room good. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. We legit. We're gonna have a bad night. And if RJ didn't come out smoking, like if he didn't hit those threes early on, I knew that he was gonna have a rough game going to the rim. And what really set RJ off, and I saw it early, was the referees were letting them play, were letting them rumble down low. You know what I'm saying? Dwight Howard was legit launching people, and because Alec Burks went in to try to intentionally foul Dwight Howard and bounced off him, and the refs didn't call anything. So for a guy like RJ, whose game is predicated on slashing, excuse me, I knew it was going to be a rough night. With that said, RJ has to legit do better. You know what I'm saying? If they rumbling down low and you know you're not getting calls on 2 of those layups that Foxy mentioned, RJ legit got fouled. He got hammered on one and got thrown to and got knocked to the floor and didn't get a call. The other one, he got knocked off his stride and they didn't call it. So right then I knew it was going to be a rough night in RJ too. But in RJ, what he should have did, if he knew he was going to be going to the rim and getting mauled, is start making plays. Like kick out to, if the defense is collapsed like that, how about kick that ball out to try to make plays? You know what I'm saying? But with a bull, a bull has one mindset. If you stop him from going, he's going to try to go harder. You know what I'm saying? I would like for him to have adjusted his game and maybe kicked out to some shooters and such. There you go, Rob.
Yeah,
let me do this real quick. Hey, so shout out to RC Creative.
Thank you. Thanks.
So RC Creative says, with our starting lineup, it's essentially 3 versus 5. Payton and Mitch. No offense. This will become a Lord of the Flies. And you know what? I think I might agree with that too.
Thanks for the super chat. So, Rob, you want to take what you thought of RJ tonight?
He played like trash the whole game, and he wouldn't even make. He got so caught up on himself, he quit even trying to make the open play. RJ looked real bad today, and
Right. Yeah.
you know, I know it's a lot of RJ fans out there, but you got to just call it from what it was. Great ball player, but today he was trash, straight trash.
Right.
He couldn't do when he went for that layup and got hit in the head. I almost thought that he probably wasn't gonna make it if he didn't get hit in the head. He was bad. You know, it was like, and I hope that doesn't stick in his head, because you know what, he was 2 for 15. He did okay at the line, but his overall game, yeah, you know, it ain't really too much. He played like a 5'3" Muggsy Bowl, if you ask me. He couldn't get to the he was having trouble around the basket. You know what I'm saying? And then he was shooting from too far out. He was doing step backs from 35 feet out. Come on, that's not RJ. He needs to do a whole lot better than that. So with that being said, he played like trash. Next.
Oh my goodness. Joe?
Yeah, Rob said it. He didn't play. He didn't play good at all. What I like about RJ is he was decent on defense. He was still aggressive, but nothing was dropping for him. And I think he went to same as the first game in preseason, but he turned it around in that game. He went to the 3-ball too early and too often. He needed to start going to the paint and working his way out instead of this trying to do as Rob said, step back threes from 35 feet out. Just hold. And he held on to a lot. I've seen a lot where he held on to the ball a little bit too long at the end of the shot clock. So he was trying to do too much himself. He didn't have a good game, but hopefully he bounced back. If the game like that now tomorrow, he's a tough matchup. He is gonna have to get through Giannis and Brook Lopez at the paint. But I think he can get through it. If he has another bad game tomorrow, then I'll get kind of worried because the Knicks' confidence might get shot. But I don't know. I think hopefully he'll have a good game, but he did not have it tonight.
Which
anybody got anything separate? Anything new? Anybody got anything new? Something fresh? A fresh take on what they saw from RJ?
I
got one.
Oh, go ahead.
I got one for you. RJ played like a 6'5" Frank Ntilikina. That's what he played like tonight.
You don't want to hear no insults.
And I love RJ. You talking to an RJ lover. I love RJ. But he played like Frank tonight, let's face it. Only thing he gave us was that defense because he
Frank would only get Frank 20 games to put up 15 shots.
Yeah, but he turned that ball over tonight too. He didn't play good at all. But I love RJ. I ain't worrying about him the next game. He gonna bounce back. That's what players do. You heard me? He gonna bounce. I ain't worried about him. Frank have a bad game and just keep rolling down here. But RJ gonna be all right. I ain't worrying about RJ. But tonight he played like Frank.
Hey, just a quick shout out to George Alvernia in our chat. He's a great supporter of us. He just had a child. Just had his first child. So
congrats.
If everybody
congratulations.
Reached out to our boy George Alvernia and congratulate him, man.
Just don't let your baby watch one Knicks game.
And also shout out to Coach Color Blocks for the super chat. Freezy, fix your internet. I need to hear Joe rant without interruption. Salute and congrats on 1K.
Oh wow. Hey, so for the record, y'all, it's not that I've been working on some stuff. So it's the streamer. It's not because I did the show this morning and it was beautiful.
Beautiful.
So and then not beautiful because of me, but because of the chat and everybody else. But
the
show was great. The Knicks morning drive was dope. This morning I wasn't scratching anything like that. I think it's the streamer that we're using. But hey, but on a bigger and better note, hey, congrats to George, man. Hey, that's awesome. When good things happen to the family, we want to make sure that we congratulate them, man, and let them know that we're happy for them. Ron, too. I need to hit you up on Twitter after this. I want to talk to you about something. All right,
gotcha.
Hey, Kev, you want to finish? Did you have something you wanted to say, my friend?
Yeah, with RJ, a lot of people gonna come down and he missed a lot of shots. But what was most concerning to me is his decision making and the fact that he pressed like he has something to prove. And understand when you have a scorer's mentality, you're just gonna, place up the ball. I don't want to harken back to John Stark's Game 7 circa 1994. But his decision making and not kicking the ball out, not finding the open man, not looking for it, just was something that And if you think about it, it's kind of a carryover from the first game in the second half when he kind of started to press a little bit and not look for the open man. I don't know if this is a trend. I can't say that this is like a one-game thing because he started doing this in the second half of the Indiana game. Because remember, he started 8 for 8 in the first half. In the second half, I think he went like 3 for 7. So if you think about it, he's had like 6 bad quarters going back to the second half of the Indiana game. And like I said, good players, and he hasn't proven himself to be an elite scorer like a Damian Lillard or, James Harden, where, you just keep hosting shots and eventually they'll fall. It's, okay, what can I do to make sure the team can stay in a rhythm? Because they weren't out of the game. I think they started to make a run kind of midway third quarter-ish. And even then, we were still down at 9 or 10. So we were still in the game. It's just he just has to do a better job of decision-making. If you're going to have the ball in your hand a majority of the majority of the game, then find different ways to set other people up. That's all I would say with that.
What you think, Latrell?
RJ or
RJ?
Okay, I do have something on Burks, Marcus Morris. I want to get into because my screen
Burks
went
is
out.
coming up next, so you could finish up, and then we could segue right to Burks.
Awesome. Yeah, RJ was bad. I felt like most of his points came in garbage time. The 10 points. He just, to me, was out of it. Sometimes he went too quickly. Sometimes he wasn't aware of what was around him. I think sometimes he gets excited, a little too excited. I don't know if there was no fans, so there's no excuse. I know you're back at the Garden, but to be fair too, he also missed a lot of good looks too. It's not like he took some shots I'd want him to take. He just missed them. So it was a combination of a lot of things, but I think he'll bounce back. I still believe in him as a player. He's going to have bad nights. I don't expect him. I don't want 2 for 15s. If he's going to have a bad night, I'd prefer it to be closer to 5 for 13 or something like that, closer to 50%. But it is what it is. To be fair, he did rebound a little bit. He did assist a little bit. But our standards for RJ, we have very high standards for who he is as a player. And for us to get him to the level that we all want him to be, which is that first game where he played such a nice game, except for the second half, I thought he could have done a little better, but I'm very critical. He's got to play more consistent. So we'll see how he does, and we'll grade it tomorrow night. That's all I got to say.
Cool. So take it from here again, Spree, on the Burks. But just real high level. Burks had 13 first half points. As I was saying, his all-around game very good off the dribble. Finished the game with 22 points, 6 for 13 shooting, 4 for 6 from 3, 6 for 6 from the line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 5 turnovers. I think that's just trying to probably do too much for himself. In 31 minutes, and he was a -4 plus minus. So take it.
So Burks is exactly the player I thought he would be for us. I didn't see all the Philly games, I'm not going to lie, but I've seen him play in Utah when he's healthy. He is what he is. He's a good player in a system. He doesn't need the ball. He can shoot. He can pass. You've seen that. He had some really nice he had a nice pocket pass today, a nice assist to Randall for an easy dunk.
Beautiful.
I know he had 5 turnovers, but just going quickly back to the Marcus Morris thing, Marcus Morris may be the more talented one-on-one player, but if you're asking me who I prefer to have as a team player, a guy that knows his role, that doesn't need the ball, that can shoot every time you feel like he shoots, you feel like you have a good chance that it's going to go in. He's a good player. I'm not going to hype him up and say he's an all-star caliber player. Marcus Morris is definitely talented, although Marcus Morris, when he was on our team, he thought he was Carmelo Anthony, which was the problem.
Right.
But Alec Burks knows who he is. I think he should be starting. I understand Barrett does play defense occasionally, but I think Alec Burks should start. I said that before the season. If you watch the tape, I know you guys will watch that again. But Alec Burks to me has been the second most impressive player behind Randall tonight, and probably even the first game.
I agree. You can't really argue with that. Hey, Joe, you want to take it? We're talking on Burks.
Yeah, I like Burks. Yeah, I like Burks. I liked him last. Like I didn't see too much of him in Utah. I think he had injury problems. Utah was in and out. But last year he had a good season with Golden State. I know he played a very good game against us when he was at Golden State, and then he killed us when he was with Philly. So I said I like Alec Burks. I think we're going to have him like as our Marcus Morris last year. I think if the team isn't doing well towards the trade deadline, if we're kind of out of playoff picture or whatever, I think that they'll try and move him. And if he plays like this, we could probably sneak another like late first round pick, like we did with Mook. But overall, I like it. Even if we don't trade him, I'll be happy to have him on the team because he's a work. He tries hard. Yeah, sometimes he does a little bit too much, but I think that's just the mentality of him just trying to win, knowing that he was probably the hottest guy in the court for the night. He's like a do-it-all guy. He can get to the rim, he can hit the three, he can pass. To me, right? Like he's kind of the same type of player as Austin Rivers. He doesn't do one thing great. He does everything well. But I like Burks. Hopefully he keeps playing for us, or playing like this. But for me, starting him, I wouldn't start him only because we have no scoring off the bench.
That makes sense.
And we need some scoring because if you put him in the starting unit and you take him out with the starting unit, you have no scoring. So to me, he should be our sixth man. But I do like him, and he's playing very well. Let's see if he can continue.
Yeah, Freeze. What's your thoughts on Burks?
I don't know. I'm gonna pass. Let's let the other guys let's let the other guys eat right here, man. I'm a pass, man.
Mr. Cleveland.
Burks a baller, man. He's a baller. Throw out them stats again.
22 points, 6 for 13 shooting, 4 for 6 from 3, 6 for 6 from the line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 5 turnovers. Then 31 minutes, -4 plus minus.
Do it all player. Negative plus minus because of the trash that was
no
being
doubt
presented on the floor with him. So yeah, I don't have a problem with Burks, man. Burks is a straight up baller. And
gorgeous pass to Randall for a dunk.
And to Latrell's point, man, him and Randall, in my opinion, have been the most consistent two players this short season so far in these 2 games. And then I put RJ right there behind them. But yeah, I'm impressed with that kid, man. I ain't nothing I can say negative about his game. Because I didn't even know he had no point guard skills in him. So that tells you what type of IQ he has until IQ come back. So
yeah, he was a point guard coming out of Colorado.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
He was a point guard coming out of college. Yeah,
you can see it how he plays. He's good.
Yeah, Tibs just calls him a basketball player. He says he could do anything because he's a real basketball player. So, what you think, Guillermo?
Yeah, I just think he's a solid overall guard. You know what I mean, like Thibodeau. Unfortunately, because we suck, he has to do a lot more. He played 30 minutes a night. Again, he's more of a role player. He's supposed to come in to hit the corner threes, drive to the basket, draw fouls, be a savvy player. But we're so devoid of any legit talent that should be starting. You know what I mean? I know he doesn't start, but we're leaning so heavily on him because we're so devoid. So again, Burks is doing what he's been, he's always been kind of doing. Well, he's had a renaissance, last year in terms of shooting threes, but he's always been that kind of, heady shooting guard, attack the basket, draw fouls, hit the mid range, solid player. Yeah, and he's a smart guy. He knows where to be on the floor. Knows how to cut to the basket, to create space on the dribble. Off the dribble. So again, solid all-around player. But again, I don't want us to fall in love with a role player who's being stretch out of his, the normal expectations of him, right? So if a team comes and say, "Hey, we want to give you a first for Burks," you know what I mean?
Yep. Agree.
So, because I don't want nobody doing the Steve Mills what he wanted to do last year. Oh, let's give Marcus Morris a first. Like what? All right, I see many of those delusions, but solid all around player. I wonder who the young guys are going to learn under him, because a guy like Burks, the way he plays, these young kids should be watching his every move, how he moves off the ball, how he's thinking,
how he draws a foul.
Bro, the same, like I said, he keeps his kind of like the head up, when he's dribbling, and then, he exaggerates when he goes up. So then you're jumping into him and he just throws himself. And I wish that, not coming at Knox. I know Kevin Wright is going to come at me, but guys like Kevin Knox, some younger guys, DSJ, but I don't have much, whatever with DSJ. Some of these younger guys who can use those moves, right? I would love to see Knox have it. And I'm not coming at Knox before Kevin Wright comes to me. I'm just mentioning his name as a potential young player to be here in the future. No, because I don't want Kevin. I'm actually giving Knox a compliment. I don't think DSJ is a guy who's going to be in the future. I don't think some of these guys. I think Knox is a viable spot. If Knox can do that, because you know what, Kevin, to your point, because Kevin's going to kill me. When Knox drives to the basket, most people know he's going one way, right? If he could develop that little head fake, that little shin, whatever it is, and draw those fouls, that's another avenue we can have. We get to the line and hit those free throws. So I'm not coming at that. I'm just using that as an example. So people can learn from Burks. They could definitely try. Obviously, different playing styles and whatnot, but as a savvy veteran move that a lot of these players who drive and like to shoot and move, they could definitely learn that from him.
Yeah,
beautiful touch. I'm not coming at Knox, bro. Sit back, chill out.
First off, I'm not leaning forward because of you. I'm leaning forward to look at the live chat. That's what I'm doing. It's not. I wasn't even. I was looking at the chat.
Sure. Yeah. Look at him smiling. This is sad. Your infatuation.
No. What are you doing? Literally, I wasn't even going to say anything. I'm looking at the chat. That's what I look for. I really need to be wearing glasses, to be honest with everybody. It's going to mess up my cool points if I put them on. So I don't wear them. So I got to kind of look forward a little bit.
Rob, you want to take it on Burks?
Oh yeah, Burke played. Yeah, Burke done his thing, but you got to look at him for what he is. He's a role player that knows his role right now, and he fits. Any team you put Burke on, he's going to fit because he's an NBA player, and he's playing good for us. So it's not really too much to say about Burke. That's about all I got for him.
Kev,
before people think that I'm some Alec Burks hater, I'm not, because I think I got that earlier.
Yes, you are.
In the chat. Again, I have nothing against Alec Burks. I look at him subjectively. I look at him as like, okay, he's a journeyman on like his fourth team. He's getting paid $5 million a year. He's coming here to play a role. He plays his role very well. He had a good game. He had a good game against Indiana. I think he serves the role of sixth man very well. If he keeps this up, I hope we keep him for the whole year. I hope we can turn this thing around. Yes, 0-2, but it's not the end of the world. Hopefully we can still, get some wins out and be competitive. And if he plays his role and is an adequate sixth man, he should be in the running for, sixth man of the year if he keeps this level up, because he's the only player that we have off the bench, like I said, that can create his own offense. I think he works better with the second unit because he can kind of play that dual combo role. Right. Because unless another, it all depends on how the point guard rotation, when Quickly and Rivers gets healthy together, how that plays out. If you do start Quickly and you have a backcourt of Burks and Rivers, I think they can play well off each other because they can both shoot the three well. But Burks played well. I mean, I don't like in the matchup when I think he was going against Simmons. I mean, granted, this is Ben Simmons, so it's unfair because he's Ben Simmons for a reason. But Burks is like 6'5" or 6'6", so he got a little overmatched sometimes when was guarding Ben Simmons. But again, that's Ben Simmons, so I can't fault him for that.
And you know what? And some Knicks fans said that they wouldn't trade for Ben Simmons
They got their
earlier this
mind.
summer. Yeah, earlier this summer. But anyway, I'm sorry for interrupting. But
No,
If
but
Ben
that's
Simmons could shoot, he'd be a top 5 player.
I think that's but
I think that's
hopefully he keeps this up and continues to play his role well.
Yeah. Hey Nick, is that you? I didn't recognize you without the toilet in the background. How you doing tonight? What you thought about Burks tonight?
I didn't watch most of the game, but I did watch. I listened to the game. I'm still at work, but where to start, man?
Hey, thanks for your service to the community, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. If you're dying, come to my hospital. I got you.
Wow, that's more.
So I'm gonna make this quick because I can't stay on long. But y'all killed me and got on me about that fourth game of preseason when I said we're the worst team in the league. I'm gonna reiterate this: we're the worst team in the league.
I still think we're better than Chicago, so we're definitely not the worst team in the league. Have you seen Chicago? Have you seen them?
Okay, we're the worst team in the league.
You know, I'm gonna take my headphones off when Nick G is talking, so I'm just gonna take them off so I don't have to hear.
That's all right. Let me keep my mask on while you talk.
Oh, snap.
All right. So I'm gonna just chime in right quick. I'm getting off, so I'm not gonna be long. But I just want you all to know, look, because we're the worst team in the league doesn't mean it's a bad thing per se. We're year 2 in a rebuild. We're working to find out what works. You have to understand that we may have something in quickly. So last show I was on, I gave Rob props. I said, you know what? He was right about something. 27 wins is what we should be aiming for because that's what Mike Miller win percentage would put us at this year. 30% win percentage. So 27 wins. Rob, you were right. I was wrong. But because we're the worst team in the league, I said that because we have no point guard and we're going to take some time to actually gel. It's going to take some time to be healthy. It's going to take time to catch on to what we need to do from a coaching standpoint and also from a defensive standpoint and then an offensive standpoint. We did not have a full off season with the coaching staff. You cannot just get depressed off this game or anything. Sit back, watch, and just eat your popcorn and just enjoy the show. It's hard to watch. Yes, you're rooting for the team, but it does not mean that we're a bad team with no hope. There is a draft coming up with a lot of stars. Point guard play is for Quickly to lose the starting point guard position when he comes back. By mid-season, we'll know a lot about this team. Randall, right now, he's playing so good. Do we want to trade him? That's a question. Because we may not be able to sign someone because of the reputation of the team historically. So you're talking about Chris Paul. Jonathan Macri said last week, Chris Paul did not want to be here. We're a losing team. He is at the tail end of his career. He should be competing for championships. He has no chance to do that here. So going back to whoever else, Russell Westbrook. We may need to get a Russell Westbrook. We would have had to trade picks, RJ, whoever. That decimates your team. That does not help. So you got to do some things sensibly, which is what the staff did. They got a bunch of backups, and they're trying to make something over. We have some consistent guys. Now we're trying to get the young guys to be consistent, or else they're gone. Period. They have 1 year to get right, because next year it's unacceptable.
I think that's the best. That's the best thing about this whole thing is that these guys are gonna be gone next year.
And I said this last over the off season too. Me and Freezy, we went at it about this, but understand this: that Dallas pick helps us so much. You're talking about if you could add 2 guys from this draft and then still have cap space to sign someone. We could do a lot of things next year. But this year is just one of those that we got to just sit back and see who do we want. Like honestly, now think about Jalen Suggs, and I mentioned this to at some point in time. Imagine Jalen Green, who was preseason number 1 or number 2.
I like him.
Jalen Green only had highlights from the G League team showed last week Thursday. Well, the week before last week Thursday. Sorry. So imagine Jalen Green dropping in the draft just because he only had highlights from the G League shown last Thursday.
May I say something? Because
Hold on, let me put my mask on.
I refuse to sit here after game 2 of the season. Like, ooh, let's talk about the draft for next season. Can we talk about this game here and not talk about players that we wish could be on the team? Because I'm tired of us Knicks fans doing that. Can we talk about the game at hand and not who we're going to draft in 2023?
You done, Kevin? You done?
I'm done. Are you done? That's the question. Are we done fantasizing about players in next year's draft after game 2 of the season?
You done?
Yeah.
All right. Take your headphones off.
Because this is
take your headphones
really
off. No,
irrelevant.
Right.
I mean, we just
take
played Philadelphia in the second game of the season, and we're talking about fantasizing about players in next year's draft. I don't know if I'm the only one who would like to talk about the game and not the draft next year.
You done?
I'm asking, are you done? Can we talk about the game?
No, I'm not done. Because I'm not
game.
I'm gonna be on for like
that happened
2 more minutes
ago.
I'm gonna be on for 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man. Hey, fellas,
let our guy finish.
At the end of the day, y'all want the same thing. Y'all just got different viewpoints on how you're trying to get there, man.
Agreed. Agreed. But
hey,
look,
but man, Nick G
I
only
just
got
want to
like
try
2
and.
minutes.
I only got 2 minutes. Like, calm down.
Okay.
All right, take your headphones off.
I just want to talk about the game.
Okay.
This happened.
You done?
Come on, Nick. We want your wisdom.
All right. Look, going back to some of the things, Gilmore was right about like the offense and triangle. Like that to me, I do like the takes that Gilmore has about the triangle, about the offense. But you got to understand, Tibs only runs that like 25% of the time. Indiana was an outlier because we had an advantage that we were using against Indiana. So coming up to this game, we don't have a triangle advantage against this team. You got to understand that some teams we could run it and be advantageous and win game or play good basketball like that. And Tibs is gonna plan like that, where we could take advantage. So teams like Orlando, we're not going to run triangle against. We're not going to run triangle against Milwaukee. We're not going to run all that stuff. So you got to understand there's different things being run or being had. We have to stay disciplined as a team, and we have to see who are going to stay disciplined. Randall came apart when he had double teams chasing after him. So, Rob, you were absolutely on point when you said that when they brought the double team or bum rushed the what's his name, Randall with the double team, he got flustered. He made bad errant passes. And that's not a good thing. But at the same time, we're seeing generally, we have to have a quickly light player who could attract attention and take away the ball. Because remember, my problem with this whole team has always been right now, the best point guard on the team has been, I don't even want to say his name. It begins with P. So P comes in and he can't shoot. He can't attract attention. And how many times is Randall? Okay, all of us play basketball. If your big man is double teamed, we all know the point guard is supposed to bail him out and reset the play. We all know that. And then, not to mention what I saw in the third preseason game that I brought up over and over, Alfred Payton, when they played zone against him, he made all the right plays. He shot the ball when he was supposed to shoot the ball. And guess what happened? He went 2 for 12. So, and if you just minus all his shots from that third preseason game out of it, we would have shot 50% from the field just by taking away Alfred Payton from the game. So just him alone drags the freaking team down.
Hey, Nick, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
So how you felt when you found out they was bringing him back?
Oh, Woof, like I had COVID. How about that?
Great.
Dang.
That's how I felt.
Hey,
That's how I
Nick
felt.
G. Hey, Nick G. Before you go, man, I want to tell you Merry Christmas to you and your family, man.
Hey, Merry
and I
Christmas,
hope
everybody.
everybody in your family doing good.
Hey,
Hey,
you know
so
what?
so for those of y'all that don't know, Nick G is legit my half brother. You know what I'm saying? I
Shout
love
out,
this
man.
dude, even though 90% of the time we disagree, because he don't realize that I'm right all the time and he wrong.
Yeah. Hey, and
be safe out. Hey, be safe out there, man.
yeah, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
And you know what? And I just want to say one more thing. Like, and I didn't get to chime in for the first game. Look, when Kevin had came off at that time, but I wanted to say Kevin Knox was not to blame for that game. We can't sit here and ask guys who are not getting minutes to actually do something
Or
where they
touches.
didn't have the chance. And then coming to
Right.
this game, Kevin Knox got more minutes, right?
Yep.
But the ugly thing that glared its head was the fact that he actually did not have a go-to move, or like he can't bail us out. So
Right.
he is neither the answer nor the solution. The solution really lies in the point guard position. So
Absolutely.
No,
unfortunately,
you mean he's neither the answer nor the question.
yeah. How about that? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know y'all don't like draft talk and stuff like that, but the fact of the matter
do.
is, I like to plan for the future. When we don't plan, we have things like COVID-19 going crazy.
Right.
That's how it happens. Because you got to plan. We don't see something here. So guess what we got to do? We got to plan for something better. So, all right, I'm getting off. I'm going to keep on listening. Peace to the chat.
God
Love
bless.
y'all.
Thanks again for your
Everybody stay safe, man.
Be safe, man.
Hey, peace, brother. Hey, hey, Nick G. So I know you about to get off, but I gotta defend Knox.
He's gone, so keep going with the Knox.
Yeah, so the thing is tonight, we saw a lot of good things that Kevin Knox did, and I think it flew under the radar. Like for instance, today he didn't get backdoored to death by a team. You know what I'm saying? I saw him defensively, and my son, who's the unexpected Sixers fan, I guess he's been a Sixers fan for like 5 years or whatever. It's a story behind that. But we were watching the game together because we had a vested interest. Like he wanted his Sixers to blow out my Knicks so that he can brag when both of us had the refrigerator, right? So anyway, I watched Knox catch a pass in traffic, weave through traffic, and kick a ball out to RJ Barrett, right? And it was unexpected because I didn't expect Knox to put that ball on the floor and go right. But then at the same time, I think that may be his most comfortable direction. If he's dribbling, he likes to go right. I'm not for sure if that's accurate, but he looked comfortable doing it. And he kicked out a ball to RJ, and RJ caught that pass and rumbled into traffic and got murdered and looked around like he got shot, right? No big deal. If you don't get the call, you got to continue playing. Yeah?
That's a good one, man.
Yeah. I mean, and so Knox legit caught a pass in the shooting pocket from I think I can't remember what it was, one of the big guards. He caught a pass and he made the decision to not shoot it because it may have been contested, put the ball on the floor and pass that thing out, right? And so I watched Kevin Knox get better at some stuff, but I think the impact on the game in terms of stats may not have shown. I think this game here was one of Knox's better games. My only beef was when Julius Randle was trapped down low and had to kick it out. Knox was not in the place where he looked like he wasn't in the place where he's supposed to be. And so it looked like Julius Randle just threw a ball out of bounds. I don't know if that was on Knox or Randle. I thought it was on Knox being the outlet, but it looked like a errant pass from Randle. But overall, I saw Knox the Korkmaz 3 that he hit on Knox was not bad defense. I think that was great defense. It's Knox. I mean, Korkmaz just hit a contested shot.
Oh yeah,
So
Knox played defense tonight. Now I give him credit. He played defense tonight. Some of the best I've seen since he's been there.
Yeah, the effort was there and the concentration was there. I don't know if he was locked down. I don't think he was locked down defense, but you could tell he was at least focused and brought the energy. And I may be missing some spots, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I made trips to the fridge for some snacks and stuff. So I may have missed some stuff. But overall I thought Knox played a good game. I just was hoping that he would be more shot hungry, more shot aggressive, because it was clear that the Sixers didn't want him to shoot the 3, in my opinion.
The poor kid only touched the ball 6 times.
Yeah.
Fellas, y'all know what's crazy, man? Is that we are 2 games into the season and both our draft picks are out with an injury.
Yeah.
Let that sink in, man. Two guys that was going to have a prominent role in this offense are out. So, I mean, and that's sad. That really tell you what we got.
Man.
Yeah. It is.
Continues.
Yeah, it is unbelievable that both these guys got hurt 2 games into the season. Unbelievable.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, so from a high level on Knox, he had 5 first half points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 turnover. But I wrote down, no one is passing the ball to this kid.
Yeah, that was
Tibs running up. Nobody's running a play for
Yeah.
him. I don't understand our coaching staff. So he finished the game with 7 points, 3 for 6 shooting, 1 for 3 from 3. He didn't get to the line. 4 rebounds, 3 assists, no steals, no blocks, 1 turnover in 29 minutes, a -9. And I thought his first score, he was nice and aggressive. A drive, he put it off the board for his first basket. He missed a floater from the paint, but he hit a 3 from a nice kick out by Randall
In the corner.
Yep.
That corner 3 though, Steve. As soon as I saw Knox in that corner, I was like, this is Knox's shot right here.
Yeah,
this is not. As soon as he kicked it out,
didn't feed him for keep doing that. Get him into a rhythm, and it's not fair to the kid at all, man. So, but just the only other thing, he had that monster jam cutting in the lane from Bullock. He had a bad miss of a 3, but I'm not gonna. We've been enough on him. I'm just gonna look on positive tonight for Knox. He put his heart out there, and the team didn't help him. So, Ron, you want to take it from there on your thoughts on Knox tonight?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I wasn't disappointed with Knox, and actually, when I was thinking about the post game show after the game, actually Knox was the person I was looking at as having a breakout game today. Will Knox break out? And defensively, he did. I just was expecting it on the offensive end, and I know why he didn't do it offensively. As has been well documented, everything everybody said right so far has been spot on. The lack of point guard awareness to get the ball to your shooters is glaring on this team. There's no way that a point guard should shoot more than your shooting guard or your small forward. He shouldn't be shooting more, Mr. Payton. But Knox, man, defensively, he played. I mean, he played excellent defensively, man. And to what I was saying earlier, Rob, when I said, shooters, man, the problem with this team is we don't have good shooters. A lot of them shot at you, and you made the point for me when you said that Philly made a lot of tough shots. You know why they made tough shots? Because they're good shooters. And when you have good shooters, sometimes better offense is better than defense. Look, same thing with them guys over there. That team I won't talk about. I won't call their name. We know who they are in the city. When you can shoot, it negates great defense. So that's all I was saying, man. But Knox, I ain't had a problem with Knox tonight. Not at all. I got more of a problem with Tibs not running enough for the guy.
Yep. Guillermo?
Yeah, I didn't have a problem per se with Knox's game. When you're not getting the touches and whatnot, I think that the most you can do is to defend properly. and he gave effort on defense. So I'm not killing him on that. And this is not a slight to Knox before Kevin gets on me, but I just wonder if and this is to Knox's credit. This is to Knox's development. Because like you said, when Burks kind of ignored him, not Burks, Bullocks, doing stupid stuff like that from Bullocks, right? I'm just wondering, if the kid will ever assert himself, because if that happens, I'm screaming on you on the timeouts or whatever on the dead ball. I'm screaming at you. I'm like, yo, dogs, why are you ignoring me? I'm open. Pass me the effing ball. And I'm gonna make sure Tibs hears me too. Like, dogs, give me the ball for me to score, because you guys ain't. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't say you guys ain't scoring, but I'm gonna make it known, like, hey, give me the freaking ball. Let me try to draw fouls. Let me try to create. Let me try to contribute somehow. And I'm not blaming Knox for not doing it per se, right? Again, he's a kid, but I just wonder about him, because Nick made a good point. He's neither the question nor the answer at this point, right? He's just like stuck in this limbo. It's one thing if Knox was like really just didn't have talent. He was just overachieving, to tonight 7 points. But can Knox give you a second gear? Can he give you another move to the basket, or even this? Can he get the ball and not necessarily facilitate, but hey, start at the top of the key, move the ball around, move himself around, and get back open on some screens again, maybe the other side, or flare out, have Randall set a pick after he drops the ball to such and such. I just wonder if there's another avenue of his game where we could so-called depend on him to help us win games. Hey, when RJ's not having a good game, can he be a third option? So again, I'm not itching on Knox. He wasn't not even close to the reason why we lost tonight, but you just wonder, can he add more to his offensive repertoire?
Hey, I got a question for you, Legion. I got a question for you. Is the issue with Knox that he doesn't have moves going to his left or a left-handed dribble?
So for the most part, when I see him, it's usually with his right. I have to watch more film, but typically when I see him, it's him going to his right when he's driving. Excuse me. And even when he's kind of pulling up, right? So I don't know per se. But yeah, I don't remember him really going to his left.
Yeah, I think he's right, Dominic. Kevin, you know him better than anyone. Have you ever seen him go to his left?
I mean, obviously, I'm sure he has gone to his left.
No.
But I can't.
But 9 out of 10 times he's going to his right.
9 out of 10 times he's probably going to his right. Like I'm pretty sure he has. I'm not saying.
I see him go to his left, but he's just not as comfortable
finishing with his left ever.
He's just not comfortable with the left.
Here's the funny thing: he went. This is 2 years ago, but that play where he dunked on Ben Simmons, that was him going to his left.
Oh, I don't count that.
Yeah, I don't count that neither.
Him going to his left.
I don't see you finish with that left. I don't ever see him finish with his left hand.
No, he didn't finish. I mean, it was a two-handed dunk, but with his is, and people say that Guillermo had mentioned that he wanted Kevin to yell at his teammates. The only thing Kevin Knox can do is get open, and he has, and they're not finding the open man. So,
Kevin, not to cut
looking him off.
I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off, Kevin. So when I was saying that, I was probably being. I don't want him to yell at his players. I meant to say to be a little bit more assertive, because I agree with you. You know what I mean? These guys, Brooks and Payton, you should not be shooting the ball over Kevin. Payton should not be shooting the ball over the security guards. You know what I mean? If Payton has the ball, not say I'm screaming at these guys, but I'm gonna be assertive. Hey, I'm open. We can watch film. I'm open. Get me the ball. If I don't make it, then fair enough. Don't pass to me. But you ignored me, and we needed another avenue to win. Payton, not saying you go up to Payton and Bullock and say that to them, but be a little bit more assertive. And I'm not saying tattle to the coach, but you have a point, Kevin Knox. You were open tonight, and they ignored you. And you know about this, Kevin. In this NBA, we can talk about what's right or wrong with these players, but if you don't speak up for yourself, no one else is going to speak up for you, unless you are a superstar and you're already doing it. So no one needs to speak up for you. Really. That's what I'm saying with Kevin. No.
And like I said, it's the thing with I think it was Ron who said it earlier. It's not the fact that we have people that can hit threes. It's you have the wrong people. Like Elfrid Payton, I don't even know how many threes Elfrid Payton took. There's one too many. I can tell you that much.
3 tonight, which is 3.
0 for 3. Like
Three.
that's 3 way too many that he needs to be taking.
He's 0 for everything.
0 for everything.
Wait a minute. You said RJ Barrett or Alfred Payton? I'm sorry.
Payton.
Alfred Payton.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Walter Payton.
Yeah, but the point is, Payton touched the ball as much as Knox, and that's a crime.
The thing about, like I said, with Knox, as especially right now, like I do think if you're going, I think Knox would be better served in the starting rotation, but due to injuries and just
wait a minute, breaking news. Kevin W wants Kevin Knox to start. Yeah, no, don't panic, y'all.
Kevin Knox. I mean, do you keep wanting to see Reggie Bullock trot out there and give you nothing for 20 minutes?
No.
Hey man, Reggie Bullock didn't even have the right jersey on tonight. You know what I'm saying? That just ups his level of cluelessness to me. You know what I'm saying? My man didn't even have on the right jersey.
Like I touched on that earlier. Exactly. I was like, and that was something I wrote in my little notes. I was like, I know I'm gonna have to talk about this. Ain't no way. How in the world you don't know what's on the back of your jersey?
Right.
That it don't match what's on the front. How you don't? Unbelievable. You can't make this stuff up, man.
But defensively, this is one of the better defensive. Because I mean, mind you, he went from guarding Tobias Harris to Danny Green to I can't pronounce his name. Korkmaz. He guarded Scott. You know, so he was guarding a different multitude of players, the different skill sets. And I mean, he got that one foul on Tobias Harris, but he didn't let his man beat him. I know he had that one good defensive series when Tobias Harris drove and Knox it in front of him and had that contested shot. So
hey, Kev, what about when did you see the play where he tried to flagrant foul Dwight Howard, but they called the foul on Alec Burks? Did you see the elbow that he took in the nose from Dwight Howard?
You know, this
trying to be Kevin Knox is not physical enough to guard power forwards, in my opinion, man.
I mean, here's the Dwight Howard is humongous. So to sit here and say that Dwight Howard was making Mitch Robinson bounce off of him. So that's a little bit unfair. Dwight Howard still, say what you want about his mental, Dwight Howard is still a pretty strong dude.
Listen what I'm saying. But I'm not throwing out an indictment on Knox. I was asking you if you saw the play.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, Kevin Knox is a 3, and I hate when people say, "Oh, he's a 4." Kevin Knox is not a 4. He doesn't have the physical. I mean, he
don't have the girth,
but he's a 3. I mean, he's lanky. I mean, I don't know why they haven't listed as 6'7" because Kevin Knox is technically like 6'10", but he's only like 220. Yeah. You know, he just.
So he and Obi are the same size, though they don't look like it.
No, I said this like a while ago. If you look at that picture they took with Kevin and Obi,
Kevin is taller.
Kevin is taller than Obi Toppin. At least an inch. He's tall. Go look at that picture of them standing side by side, and Kevin Knox is legit taller than.
Yeah, I think Kevin is about 6'10".
Yeah, Kevin Knox is like 6'10".
He ain't 6'7".
No,
he ain't.
Because I remember that watching on the game tonight, he was standing next to Noel, and he was like up there with Noel. So I'm like, how did Kevin Knox get to be this lanky? But man. But he just, the coaches need to put him in a better situation. They need to be like, okay. And I would be a little upset too because there's no reason why Kevin Knox should be taking how many shots did he take?
6.
6 shots, the same as Alfred Payton. 1 less than Reggie Bullock. You know, Noel took 5. Dennis Smith Jr. took 5.
I'm gonna tell y'all, fellas. Y'all know when this team gonna take off? When they finally decide to unleash them dogs and let them boys run. Let them young fellas run. That's when this team is gonna take off.
Was that Freezy earlier who said that it was something to be lip service? Because remember Thibodeau was like, I want them to use their athleticism and be up and down the court.
And their speed,
But it's like that's not what we're seeing in the games at all.
Alfred Payton is the opposite.
One fast break point in 48 minutes.
Alfred Payton is the opposite of that. He wants to walk the ball up. That's what Alfred Payton want to play half court. He don't want to run.
Yeah, see, that also comes from players though. Like how much more can Tibs say? Tibs is calling timeouts and screaming on these guys, right? There's always so much you can coach. Again, it comes down to talent. If your guys aren't moving the ball on fast breaks, Thibodeau can't be in there and play the game himself. He can only say, "Hey guys, push the freaking ball when you get the freaking turnover." Or when
but you know what the coach can do though, Guillermo? When you ain't doing what I asked you to do, I can park you on the bench.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been flipping. I'm pretty sure he probably has some plan to probably get away from Alfred Payton. But again, I mean, he's kind of hamstrung the fact that guys are quickly out. And again, just my opinion, even though I do want to see Harper over Payton now because I'm done with Payton. You know what I mean? He's probably, again, he may not want to lose a locker room where now you're dipping into your G League staff.
The locker room benching Payton.
Exactly. You gain the locker room respect.
That's what we say. Again, it's not the fact that people don't say that Payton sucks, but again, it's like some people, again, we don't know who's in a lot. Some people think differently. They might say, like, man, this guy don't know what the hell he's doing, man. All this Thibodeau coaching crap, he couldn't coach Payton. Again, I'm just saying what somebody might say, right? So I agree with you. I want to see Harper, but again, we know Tom Thibodeau for, I don't say blown up locker rooms, but having locker rooms that kind of disintegrated right before his eyes, right? With some weird moves, bringing in Jimmy Butler, who was, you know, those guys were not ready for him. You know what I mean? Even though I like Jimmy Butler, he was not the right fit, I guess, for the Wolves. With the Bulls, when Derrick Rose came back, now it's a fight between Derrick Rose and Butler, who's the leader of the team. Thibodeau lost the locker room. So again, first year is maybe not the same situation, but you want to be careful as to who you promote and who you push. I mean, because as much as we say that Alfred Payton should be sitting, we don't know how well he could be really good friends with a lot of those guys, right? And they can feel a certain way. You know what I mean? If they bring a kid like Jared Harper to play up, I'm just saying before anybody kills me. So
yeah, I felt really bad for Knox. He made a nice rebound and he made a bad pass for a turnover. Tibs called an immediate timeout, and I know he got it. And I felt bad that, hey, during the game, everyone's going to have one of those plays, unfortunately. And I didn't want that one play to take away from everything else he was doing.
My thing to sit here to say something to Guillermo's point, you can be friends with whoever you want to be, but that tape don't lie. If that tape says, yo, you was bringing the team down, you can be best friends with whoever. I mean, the tape don't lie.
I agree with you. 1,000,000,008 multiplied by infinity, bro. But again,
I think that nobody on that team should carry that type of cachet because the team is not that good. So I don't see that being a problem because that's in winning organizations that you can come to that conclusion. In a losing situation like this,
what happened last year? What happened last year with the Bulls? That Bulls team sucked. What happened last year with Boylan? What's the guy's name? Boylan?
Yeah.
That team sucked. And it's outside of
what happened?
And he lost the locker room the same way, or not the
Who's
same way.
Boylan? You said Boylan. Who's that?
He didn't have no cachet though.
Coach.
Chicago.
Yeah, that guy was Boylan. He was a college coach.
Yeah, he
league.
didn't have no cachet.
Yeah, he didn't have it.
We were trying to get the guys to practice like 3 times a day or 2 times a day.
That you could lose again. I'm not saying these guys have cachet. I agree with you there, but you don't want to lose the locker room early. But now, even new, I'm just saying you want to be. Not saying you want to be careful. Now, I agree with you, Sid Jared Harper, but to say that you can't lose the locker room just because you don't have talent team, that's not true.
No, the coach didn't have cachet.
But you know, like to Kevin's point, man. When you lose the locker room is when you playing a player that everybody knows is not as good as the player that you got sitting on the bench. That's when you're gonna lose them.
Yep.
That's when you're gonna lose them.
I agree.
Keep playing Alfred Payton, and I think the body language of this team, you can see it when they're playing with Alfred Payton and when they're playing with the other point guards. The team move faster, even with DSJ. As much as y'all done heard me talk about DSJ and how I feel about him, I saw DSJ tonight do something tonight that I ain't seen him do since he been here, and I saw him barking out signals, telling people where to go. People taking direction. I'm seeing the team trying to move faster with DSJ. With Alfred Payton, is moving at a snail's pace. So, go ahead, Latrell.
I gotta say one thing about Knox. if it's okay. I think he played a good game, and Steven, I agree with you that I don't want that one turnover to overshadow all the good things he did. I think that's a fair take, even though that was a terrible turnover.
Terrible.
Terrible.
But it happens to everyone, though.
It does. It does. I wouldn't start Knox right now. I don't think now's the time to start him. Do I think it might be better for him when Quickly's back and Quickly start? Absolutely, but I think he's got to. Now, I think Kevin's correct. They got to find a way to get him more shots, and they got to pass the ball to him when he's open. So there's no doubt we got to get him more involved. And I like what he did in the game, but I don't think he should start. First of all, I personally think Burks should start. That's cool if he's the sixth man. That's fine. I don't like Bullock as much as other people. Maybe he just had a bad night. Maybe I got to be fair to the guy. I think Kevin Knox needs to ball out on the bench. He needs to score in bunches. He needs to defend like he did tonight. And then if our situation becomes different where we need to start Knox and he's balling out, then we can revisit it. I just don't think he's earned it yet.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
My thing on Knox is this here. There's nothing wrong with Knox. Knox game is predicated on the point guard. Knox moving across the floor. The problem is with the team. They're not passing the ball.
Thank you.
And that's something that the coach has to address. There's nothing wrong with Knox. We said that what Knox should be doing. Knox is cutting to the rim. Knox is running all screen.
Very
Knox
aggressive cutting to the rim.
Knox is playing defense, but they're not passing Knox the
Tonight
ball.
they didn't get him the ball. Tonight they didn't get him the ball.
You know,
and the ball the last few games.
Yeah, really, the last few games they didn't get Knox.
How many
the ball.
shots did he take the first
wait.
game?
Freeway, watch this. Let me
10 or 11.
Let me see.
No, this is like 5.
Yeah, the coach said.
Hey, let Rob eat that.
Look, the coach said. He said, look, when Knox takes good shots, Knox makes shots. So Knox is not just firing the ball up anymore. He's making the extra pass and he's looking to get it back. But the ball is never coming back. Right. On no circumstances. They just looking at him like he's just a decoy. And the man can shoot. So I feel as though Tibs needs to address that point to the team. Look, when this man gets open, pass him the ball. Because he's cutting, he's showing the IQ out there. He's doing the little things, but they're not passing him the ball.
Yeah, and we know we talk about that, but hey, to your point, Rob, we know that the case that the man can shoot. I know everybody said, well, it's preseason. Shooting is shooting though. In the last game, the guy showed he can shoot. And it's funny, and they passed the ball to him a lot in that last preseason game. But they come to regular season game and they forget that the man's a shooter.
Let me just jump in and say something real quick. The virtual chat is on fire with the what is better than Alfred Payton running joke.
I saw that. You see that video of Julius Randle's 3-year-old son? He's better than Alfred Payton.
And my man said, hey, so Mike H said Kyrie's earth is flat is better than Alfred Payton. Some dude said Jared Dudley's headband is better than Alfred Payton. The running joke is crazy. Like legit, sometimes we get a running joke in the chat, and the running joke just takes over. I thought that the 6'4" Frank Ntilikina ... was the dopest running joke. but what's better than Alfred Payton may take the cake.
At this point, man, somebody go call Moutier. I'll take Moutier over. Oh, I'll take Moutier over Payton.
I'll take Torian Murray. Remember that guy? Torian Murray.
Hey, matter of fact, where's Langston Galloway? Call him up.
He's doing well.
Remember Alexi Sved, who's here for like?
That.
He actually wasn't bad. I actually didn't.
No, he wasn't bad.
He had a cup of coffee.
It was team politics, man. That's why he
was mad saucy too. He was saucy. I like him, but let me say this real quick. So if you like what you're hearing right now, subscribe to the channel. We're looking to grow the Knicks at Night podcast family to have these conversations be more robust, add different takes and sauce to it, like the live stream, turn on your notifications. Join the video chat, join the virtual chat, share on your social medias, comment in the replay section. We also check those out. We're looking to continue to grow the family. we have a number in mind of where once we get there, we can start doing some more things. We'll keep that internal for the time being because we genuinely want to continue to grow the Knicks at Night podcast family and the Knicks Morning Drive family so that we can continue to have robust conversations like this one. We also want more people out of the virtual chat to come join the video chat. Don't be afraid to come join the video chat. Nobody's up here gonna bite you. We're in a judgment-free zone. You know what I'm saying? We legit don't care about anything else but about the family and Knicks talk. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't come on here trying to sell porn and life insurance, we good. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't try to make the show all about you, then we good. You know what I'm saying? We legit would love to have more people on the video chat so Legion of Knicks podcast can legit cut y'all heads off. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just joking there, but oh well, he will cut your head off though, for real.
Hey, Freezy, AK Sour God says Alfred Payton is Marlon Wayans and above the rim.
Alfred Payton is Colin Banks in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, that episode.
Oh, wow. Hey, and so I have a fresh thought that I wanted to run by y'all. I don't know if y'all finished with this thought right here, but once we wrap that up, and I have a fresh thought I want to run by y'all and get y'all feedback on it.
Take it. We're finished with Knox, unless anybody else has. I think we all said he did all
just
he could.
Good points by Rob. I agree with Rob. Find a way to get him to buy.
Right.
Some very good points.
Hey, look, Alfred Payton's old hairdo is better than Alfred Payton.
That's a good one, Rob. He was better.
Yeah, he was better. Yeah, his hair was better.
Yeah,
man. Hey, so here's my and so for the record, I agree with what Rob said about Knox. There was nothing to add to that. I brought up the thing about Knox at least looking decent tonight, but I think Rob said it all because when Knox put that when they closed out on Knox's three and Knox put the ball on the floor, I think Knox was expecting to get that ball back, especially at the top of the key. You know what I'm saying? When these dudes are driving towards the basket and Knox is at the top of the key, the first pass wouldn't get to him. But if you kick that ball out and rotate it to the top of the key, Knox is open. You know what I'm saying? Because the defense legit can't be in two places at one time. But so here's my thing. Here's my thought. And I know y'all gonna kill me, but it is what it is. I'm not perfect, and I'm not gonna always be right. You know what I'm saying? But at least have some thoughts, and this is the reason why I come on do the Knicks at Night podcast to at least get the opinions of others, because I value that. Even sometimes in a moment I say that y'all wrong. I think I need to see Frank Ntilikina at point guard. And look, and not down the road. I'm talking about tomorrow. I think I need to see Frank at point guard. And I know all summer long I was like, go down that road of being Bruce Bowen, right? That was my take on Frank, right? But right now we have no other alternative. Like, we legit are scratching our heads looking for a point guard, right? And so somebody told me that the Knicks run the triangle like 25% of the time, and such and such can't shoot, and Alfred Payton is such and such. I think I might need to see Frank. Well, might is not. I think I need to see Frank Ntilikina at point guard right away. It just to see if I know. I know, and some dude I know this. Y'all gonna kill me. I know what I said. I'm the one that said it.
I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you because I'm with you on that.
No. Don't let Freezy get away with it. Freezy is doing this.
But I know you're gonna kill me. But let me finish. I just wanted to spit out this last little bit. I think other guards, the guards that we faced, legit caught fire against us as they got into a rhythm, right? Because our point guard didn't threaten them on offense, and defense. And when our point guards got on defense, we got roasted. Right? If you look back at what Malcolm Brogdon did, Malcolm Brogdon and Victor Oladipo towards the end of the game, and then look at the perimeter shooting of the Sixers, and they didn't set the world on fire. But I think it's addition by subtraction. I don't think Elfrid Payton's defense is that good. I don't think Reggie Bullock's defense is that good. I think giving Frank some time at point will at least, at the very minimum, boost team chemistry and morale, right? Because I don't know how much lower we can get, because you legit, as soon as Elfrid Payton on the floor, I mean, the team looked like hot potato. The fact that Kevin Knox is not getting the ball back after he made the right basketball play just lets us know that we don't have a guy on the floor that can direct traffic. I'm gonna move right now. I'm gonna just put my head on chopping block for Legion of Knicks podcast because I legit deserve it.
Let me respond to that one right quick, Freezy man, because I'm gonna have to roll. But we all know what you said about Frank. I ain't gonna kill you for that, man. I'm gonna chalk it up to what it is. At this point, man, we desperate. We desperate. We know what we've seen. We know what we've seen in Payton, and there's no way in the world we can go in that game tomorrow with Payton starting. There's no way. It's one thing to know when you go in a game that you got a chance.
Right.
But when you take a player and you got him at the most important position, I say it all. Point guard is the most important position, man. And if you don't have one, you are in trouble. And right now, that kid is hot garbage, trash can status. So the one thing I know with Frank gonna pass the ball. He might pass it real quick, but he's not gonna let the ball sit in his hand. He's gonna try to find. I guarantee you, he'll try to find Knox. I guarantee you, he'll try to find them shooters on the wings. He will do that,
and he'll hit a three.
And when he take a shot, I ain't sitting there and say, "Oh, this shot ain't going in," and be right. And Frank will surprise me every now and then, but at this point, man, we got to do something. They got to shake the trees. They got to go on an Easter egg hunt. Something. They got to find us a point guard and find one fast. And they need to go find us a doggone big body center. We need a big body center because Mitch and Nerlens Noel is going to continue to get abused all year long.
Ron, I agree with you on this. We're desperate.
I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you, if Frank is on the floor, Mitch is better. The Nerlens Noel thing to me, Nerlens Noel to me is not the answer. I don't think he deserves minutes either.
No, he need to go to
at 6'10", 200 pounds. At 6'10", 200 pounds, he's lighter. He's smaller than Kevin Knox.
I think Jared Harper could save us.
I think they need to give him a shot too. Let him start and give Frank some minutes behind him.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Frank just need to play more. I don't know about Frank starting, but I think that Hopper kid is kind of comparable to IQ. He's fast. The team will move quicker, but we don't need no more of that bringing the ball up slowly mess, because all you're doing is playing in the hands of the defense, being slow. So with that fella, man, hey, I'm about to go hit that sack, man. Fellas, hey, I enjoyed it, man. Knicks family, hey. If y'all ain't subscribed to this channel, Blanche Tears Knicks at Night, make sure you do that. Hit them like buttons, turn on the notification, hit the bell so you'll know when this thing going hot. Same thing with Legion of Knicks podcast. Like I always say about my man Guillermo, he ain't loyal to no one player. It's all about the team. A lot of us should take that same approach. Stephen Fox, the analytics man, hey, you know you my guy. Rob, passionate as always. Kevin, hey, you loyal to a fault, man. But I got love for you though. You're a Knicks fan.
Hey, my loyalty is paying off, believe it or not.
Loyalty to
you won me over on Kevin Knox. I give you that. I had to look at him differently. Latrell Sprewell, another guy, man. Hey, y'all support these guys, man. This stuff is all about y'all. They ain't none of these platforms without y'all. And y'all the most, and the Knicks fans are the most knowledgeable in the business. I don't care what nobody say. You heard me? And with that, I'm out. Man. We got to get a win
back
tomorrow.
at you for Ron's man. It's the Knicks podcast. Please do the same. Please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the buttons to support our man, Ron Cleveland.
And Freezy, hit me up, man. We'll talk.
Have a good night, Ron.
We can't afford to go down.
Ron, I'm gonna send you my number because I want to talk to you.
Okay. We can't afford to go down 0-3 tomorrow, man. We can't afford that.
Talk to you tomorrow, Ron.
But we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Have a good night, sleep.
Just real quick, I
Great.
just wanted to do a shout out. We're at 95 likes. We have 121 people, a little after 2. Please let's get us past that 100 number. And again, please hit those like, subscribe, reminder buttons to support our boy Freezy. Also, shout out to the best mods known to man, Sima, Bodega, the new Knicks. Your efforts as always are greatly appreciated. And as always, don't forget to check out Knicks Morning Drive with Freezy tomorrow in the 8 o'clock range.
Somebody in the chat mentioned this, and I was like, you know what? That makes sense. If healthy, we need to go out and get Isaiah Thomas.
Be better than what we have.
If Isaiah Thomas is healthy,
one hip is better than what we have.
Yeah, one hip with Isaiah. No.
Oh, Alex Jorge in the building. What's good, Alex Jorge? I'm all the way from Norway.
Yeah, I would take a flyer on Isaiah.
Nah, not me.
It would be cheap.
Nah,
What, he 5'3"?
I'd rather just go ahead and start Frank and ride this Frank train, man.
You might as well just start Jarrett Harper if you're going to try to bring in Isaiah Thomas because
Same type of game.
His hip, like he
that's we don't give Harper a shot. I'm saying if we give Harper a shot, then I wouldn't bring Isaiah in.
And Freezy, you better take back. First of all, you mentioned Frank to try to stir up conversation and controversy because you've been killing Frank for so long.
Yeah, I'm shocked you said that, Freezy. I'm shocked. On your takes on Frank. I was shocked to hear that. So
you should start by insulting yourself regards to your insult on Frank. You should say Freezy is the 6'4" Isaiah Thomas, the GM, the one who made terrible decisions for the Knicks. Or Freezy's the he's I don't know how to tell you what are you, 7 feet? 7 foot James Dolan, the guy who makes terrible decisions for the Knicks. Insult yourself first before we accept you and your opinions on Frank, because you killed Frank and now you're begging for him. That's unfair to Frank, Freezy. You know what I'm saying? Frank is probably hurt by that. He's probably watching right now. So it's only fair if you give us at least 5 to 10. Freezy is like us. I don't know. What are you, 6'7" or something, like 6'8"?
6'6".
No, man. I'm 6'5" and a half, 348.
You ain't no 6'5". Now I saw a picture of you. You ain't no 6'5". You like 6'6".
Yeah. And without shoes on.
Okay, all right, man. That's what I should.
So you should say 6'7" with shoes, but I mean I don't take with shoes measurements.
Okay,
you want
call yourself a 6'6" something to take back your insults on Frank. Because now you
what's the radio jock that dissed Rutgers basketball girls? You remember him?
I'm in the morning. I'm in the morning.
Yeah, I guess I'll be a 6'5" Don Imus. That's me.
Without the cowboy hat.
That's me, man. So I'll be 6'5" and a half, big boy from LA radio. Big boy in the morning. Yeah,
that's not fair. He's actually good, man. That's cheap. Nah, you can't do that. You call a 6'4" Free Rollins, a 6'4" Muggsy Bowles, a 6'4". Who else you calling?
A 6'4" Grace Jones.
So here's the thing, bro. Man, I'm desperate, man. I'm desperate for look, man. I'm desperate, dog. I'm legit putting my neck on the chopping block to walk back all the words that I said about Frank. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, right? I know this. And I know people around the world are gonna watch the replay and be like, what? You did 45 shows saying Frank should go down that road of Bruce Bowen, right? But dog, I watched Alfred Payton legit pass up a 12-foot jumper to kick the ball out to the wing to a big You know what I'm saying? You kicking the ball out to a big on the perimeter because you don't want to take a 12-foot jumper. I mean, come on, though. I mean, where are we, man?
That's fair. That's fair. Freezy, you're making a good point. Freezy, you're just desperate. You're just desperate.
Someone called Freezy a 6'5" Earl Boykins, by the way. I'm calling out all these.
Freezy, I feel you. I feel you, man. I think I'm pretty desperate too. You know what? Start Frank. What the heck?
Right,
well, I'd play Jared Harper and I'd play Frank as more of an off ball because again, the kid looked okay shooting threes in the preseason. Not say that's a precursor or whatever, but I'd rather see him take shots, and I'd rather have a guy in Jared Harper who at least will get the ball out, right? He can use his speed. He may not have the size, so obviously he's going to struggle against bigger guards, but hey, speed can kill, right? In space, if you can move a ball, just make the requisite passes, right? And see what we got, because I think we're good with what we know, what we see in Alfred Payton. You know what I mean? He's not a long-term guy, but we don't know we have in Jared Harper. And again, Jared Harper may be an Earl Boykins, come in, maybe not scoring wise, let me not say Earl, but one of these smaller guards give you 25 minutes, you know what I mean? Push the pace, push the tempo, score on, weaker defenders who can't really keep up with his pace, get the ball around. Why not? We're good with Alfred Payton. And I again, what I was saying to Rob with regards to Jared Harper, I'm not saying I wouldn't play him. I just, the whole coach and losing the locker room and stuff. But at this point, Alfred Payton.
I'm not laughing at y'all, man. I'm laughing at the chat. The chat is bugging. I got called a 6'5". I got called a 6'5" Al Roker.
Yeah. That's the short.
Yo, who is this?
Hey, man. So the belly is not there like Al Roker. I'm just big, man. It's crazy.
You're a 6'5" Don Cornelius is always imparting wishy love, peace, and freezing.
Man. I got called a Don Cornelius. That's wild. A dude at work legit called me JaVale McGee's uncle. Like he said, hey, you look like you legit just sat down and ate JaVale McGee. So, but anyways, hey, so Kev, what do you think about me putting my head on the chopping block for Frank Ntilikina?
I mean, you want, I assume, competent point guard play. I guess Frank is going to give you. I don't know what Frank is going to give you. I wish I could. I wish I could find a word that could sum it up, but I can't. Alfred Payton is just that bad. Alfred Payton is just that bad to where we need to grasp for straws in the dark for something. So I mean, and I don't want lip service from Tibs when it says, "Oh, it's how you practice and how you play in the games," because clearly, and I don't know how Alfred Payton could probably practice like Jason Kidd, but in the games it looks like Tree Rollins.
Right.
So I something has to be something. Out of the 8 point guards we have on this team, somebody has to just be better than and I don't know if that's Dennis Smith Jr. I think Dennis Smith Jr. probably has the next man up kind of thing. I think Tibs trusts DSJ more than Frank, I guess. So I'd probably go with DSJ before I would mention Frank, just because I think because I've seen Tibs go to DSJ. So that's why I would put him ahead in the pecking order above Frank, as in, okay, I need to change something, so I'm going to change it with DSJ. DSJ's, I mean, and I can't put all of it on the point guard because it's a team thing with some of the ball movement that we've had, because the ball does tend to stick to certain players. I'm not going to say any names, but
right.
When they get it, it tends to stick. So it's something that Tibbs has to kind of reinforce, to move the ball, and find open man. And that, I mean, I won't even say that's all on Alfred Payton, but he does control the tempo. So,
hey, but the thing about Frank is this: if Thibodeau says, "Hey, Frank, go find Knox, guess what?
He'll try to do it.
Knox will be found. You know what I'm saying? And the other point guards are going to be like, yeah, I'm going to move the ball and do such and such. But Frank takes orders, right? Frank, they're going to say legit, say, hey, Frank, we need for you to create for Knox, get Knox going. And guess what's going to happen? And players are going to be mad at Frank. They're going to be mad like, yo, he looked me off and got the ball to Knox. Hey, guess what? That because that's coach's orders. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree, but in a whole trying to set up an offense, like especially if you're saying, okay, I want something more up tempo. I don't think Frank can orchestrate an up tempo type of offense.
No, in terms of running, but Frank passes the ball ahead.
Frank is going to pass the ball ahead. He's going to do it just on passing alone.
Right.
Just on passing alone.
And just real quick on Payton, one reason why the coach, and again, it's only 2 games, right? And this goes to my point. I'm not saying I'm doing this, but in football, quarterback is different, right? But it's a different sport. But sometimes a coach may not yank a player out of a so-called starting position because sometimes they say they want to give that chance at least some time to work through it, right? Because that might resonate with other players where it's like, yo, if I make one mistake, this guy's gonna pull me out. And I'm not, I might not play the way I truly want to. If not, I'm thinking about every other mistake. Again, I'm just giving the reason why he may not be pulling Payton out.
Yeah, but again, you don't 10-game thing. At the end of 10 games, he's gonna reevaluate that point guard situation.
Right. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't know his head now though, but I can see that in the coaching.
And also remember the 76ers. Oh, sorry, cut you off, Rob. So the 76ers and the Pacers, and we're gonna see tomorrow. They all have really good defensive guards. Not to say Payton should be playing as bad, right? But again, then you go through a stretch of maybe a few games where I'm not saying he should be a long-term guy, and Payton looks good, right? So to Rob's point, yeah, it's a 10 game increment, 15 games, whatever, to see let guys kind of work out of it, right? And that also might give confidence to some younger guys. Because the same thing can be said about Quickly, right? We all were clamoring for Quickly. Quickly comes in, say Quickly played say he played the full Pacers game, right? And Brogdon shuts him down. He plays this game. Ben Simmons shuts him down. I mean, tomorrow he came in. Drew Holiday shuts him down. And we're all like, oh, Quickly needs to sit on the bench or blah, blah. Maybe not us, but a lot of people. So sometimes coaches, let these guys work through it. I mean, even though I'd rather see Jared Harper this one.
We want Frank. Hey, listen, all y'all, what you saying?
I don't know who the we is, but
I
don't know who
this is. I know in the Knoxers kingdom, the Knoxers feel like they have the biggest kingdom, right? But
over who?
You're have
like a small pick. It's like a small no. Frank has the biggest legion.
Frank has
I don't even know how.
It takes a nation. It takes a nation of millions to hold them back. There is a Frank nation. Hey, I'm just saying, Knoxers, don't get it twisted because we show love. The Frank Nation is big and powerful. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm legit. I just want to win, right? That's all. I love RJ, but I want to win. And
just win, baby.
Send RJ Barrett to the bench for us to win, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But Frank Nation is big and mighty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Stephen Fox is a 6'5" Larry King.
I know, ain't I pretty? I was called a 6'5" Jerry Seinfeld. Now a 6'5" George Costanza.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Just for the rest of us, I guess.
Somebody just said I was a 6'5" Charlie Murphy, and I was like, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. 6'5" Charlie Murphy.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
AK Sour God, I know, man. I thought, don't you love the old Sly Fox? What's happening here, man?
I don't know if that's a weird kind of love right there. Being called a 6'5". That's a weird kind of love.
That's hysterical.
So y'all are saying that y'all would prefer Harper over, and I'm just trying to get a consensus. Y'all would prefer Harper over Frank, or Harper equal minutes to Frank?
Has Harper even played yet?
I would take Harper over Frank, but I'll be honest, I'll take either of them at this point. I'm done with Alfred, so I feel you, Freezy. I'm desperate, man. I'd put Charles Sprewell on my TV if he could suit up again. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible
man.
to watch.
Hey, gentlemen,
Right.
I'm going to turn the reins over to our leader and founder, Mr.
Yeah, I got to
Freezy.
roll too. I got to get up.
So
early
I'm
tomorrow.
out of here.
Yeah,
I'll
I got to
catch you guys.
my grandma. I gotta run.
So
All right,
let's
I'm
do
gonna
it.
be on for a
I love
while,
you guys,
man.
man. To all you guys, Freezy, salute. Stephen Fox, salute. Rob, Kevin Wright, Latrell Speedroll, The American Dream. Please go visit his podcast, man. Go support it as well, too, man. Salute to you, Freezy, man.
Peace
God
out.
bless, man.
Salute,
See
bro.
you
Good
guys
show,
later.
too, by the way.
Peace
Yeah,
out,
I'm gonna
Freezy.
hang out. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a little while, man, and just chill out with whoever's left in the video chat and on the virtual chat.
Cool.
I'll
Hey,
be in the
take
rap-
care,
hang out
AK
with you for
Sour
a little
God,
bit.
Arush. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you for getting us over the 100 number on the likes. And again, please hit those likes, subscribe, and remind the bells. We really, really appreciate all your support. Gentlemen, have a good night. And
All right,
I know
bye.
you have a lot to talk about. God bless.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with you for a little bit.
All
I
right.
don't leave you all alone for
Good.
30, 45 minutes.
Yeah. Now, hey, so the deal is, man, the stuff that you were saying about Knox, I feel is accurate. Tonight, maybe Knox may have had his best joint all around tonight. I don't think, in terms of rebounds and assists, I think he had a handful of both. And the assists though were weird in a sense that you can pass the ball to the guy, and if you don't make the shot, you don't get an assist. You know what I'm saying? I think when they ran Knox off the 3-point line for his shot, the fact that we didn't have another 3-point shooter on the floor kind of messed up his game. And so what we talk about a lot of different things, but we don't talk about floor balance enough on the show. Like they either legit was trying to run Knox off the 3-point line, and Knox didn't have another 3-point shooter that he can kick that ball out to. Yeah. So Alex Jorge called me a 6'5" Gary Coleman. Yeah, that's good. So I think Knox did his thing today. No, my only deal is I think my man legit needs to figure out something with that left hand.
This is what I'll say, and if you can go back and look at the tape, and you can say this with Burks, and I don't know if teams are starting to think like Kevin Knox is a stand-up shooter or not, but Philadelphia was really they really focused on taking the 3-point shot away from Knox.
Right.
It was like, we want you, like, if you go back, they were not really giving him any space. I don't know, Dark River said, hey, don't leave him, because if you do, he gonna kill us. Right. Which is why Knox was putting the ball on the floor, I think. Even with Indiana, I think they did the same thing, which I think is a testament to Kevin Knox, I guess.
Why are you dodging my question?
What?
Knox left hand.
I mean, and again, like I said earlier, I don't think that he's apt to. I guess he probably does need to work on it. I think he's more comfortable going right than left.
Right.
You can say that with a lot of people. Like Julius Randle needs to work on his right hand because he just goes left.
Right.
And
spins right, which is odd. He'll spin right, which makes you think like, why are you spinning back towards traffic? But anyway,
that's just Julius. But the thing about people say, oh, he needs more work on his repertoire. Kevin, like I said, you've seen Kevin Knox you've seen him facilitate. You've seen him find players, and this is why I mentioned I want to see Kevin Knox as a ball handler more in a pick and roll of somebody. Because Kevin Knox.
Oh, good point.
Kevin Knox, like if you remember last year, him and Mitch had this thing. Like he's really good at the pick and roll with another big man because he's actually a really good passer. I want to see Kevin Knox get more in transition. Like I want to see him take more. Like I said this the other night, Kevin Knox should take a minimum of 10 shots a game, like a minimum. And I don't know if that's just him being assertive or just being the game plan. Like we need to get Kevin Knox. More touches. And it's what Tibs said, the other night. It's not about who starts, it's about who's finishing. And Kevin Knox has been finishing the first 2 games. Tom Thibodeau trusts Kevin Knox to be on the court. When he needs more offensive sets, Kevin Knox is the player that he has on the court. So if you're going to do this, if you think that Kevin Knox will provide you offense, then he should draw up plays for Kevin Knox to be aggressive on offense. And I'll say that he's played great. Like when he was 6'5" Ninja Turtle.
Hey, I know. It's all love, man. It ain't nothing personal. They just joking.
No, I just thought that was. I don't know how around anybody with Ninja Turtle, but
they showing love, man. But my thing. So aside from that, aside from Knox's initiating, what bothered me tonight is I didn't see Knox force a contested shot, right? And usually, in most cases, you're like, well, why would that bother you that Knox didn't take a contested shot? I wanted him to not take a bunch of contested shots like RJ Barrett, but I wanted him to at least, like when he was getting in the so he gets into like past the free throw line and kicks it out. Right then, I wanted to see Knox throw up his runner.
Well, he did that once.
Right.
He did that once. We did that little floater and he missed it.
Yeah. And also there was a 3-pointer on the wing. And so I don't know in terms of what end of the floor, I'm not for sure what to tell you about that because I saw the Philly broadcast. I didn't watch the Knicks broadcast, right? So Knox was on the wing. He caught the ball and they closed out. So he anticipated the closeout and put the ball on the floor and went right. And drove and hit RJ, and RJ went barreling into the lane, and didn't get a call. It was just a wild missed shot. But I wanted to see at least have Knox throw up a shot there, like shoot that three, like because the closeout wasn't a hard aggressive closeout. It was just a closeout, like looking to contest a shot or the drive, and Knox went by his man. So. Rob the Knicks said it best when he said that Knox passed that ball, got rid of the ball, and made the right basketball play, and anticipated getting the ball back, but he didn't. And I saw that about 3 or 4 times, and so I was thinking like, man, maybe Knox should shoot that ball there. What were you thinking like on those closeouts?
I mean, I guess he did. Like I said, I guess I don't know what the saying is, but he did make the right basketball play.
Right.
The ball should have been swung back around, but it didn't.
Right.
So I can't fault Knox for making, the right play. It's just his teammates didn't make the right play.
Right.
And that's the thing. Like we can't sit here and say, and like Thibodeau, I think this is the thing that's very encouraging to me. I think Thibodeau has drilled into Knox, don't take bad shots.
Right.
And that's a testament to Kevin Knox listening and learning, okay, I'm not going to take bad shots. I'm not going to force it.
Right.
So that's a testament to him. It's his teammates have to do a better job of having the offense flow. And as much as we want to praise Julius, because the reason we praise Julius because it looks like he's keeping us in the game.
Right.
And they say, oh, he has this many assists and this many assists. And it's like, okay, but he could have more. It's not all about how much points he has. It's about the flow of the offense. Right. Julius can score 50, but if it's not in the flow, you can see how like a lot of, especially in this third and fourth, it got clunky.
Right.
And the offense wasn't flowing. Him and RJ were just throwing, especially RJ. RJ was throwing some bad shots. He was just trying to make something go down.
Right.
Instead of finding, because it wasn't, Burks had some open looks and Knox had open looks. And they were just forcing the ball because especially RJ, because RJ just wanted to see it go down. Like, okay, I got to get out this funk. So I just got to throw it up there. Right. But it was at the detriment of his teammates.
Right.
And I said, we were down by like 9 points in the fourth before it got out of hand.
Right.
It's when are you putting up the shots and how is it working towards the offense as a whole? And I think that's what Thibodeau is so frustrated about. And that's all you need. Like a cerebral point guard would be able to initiate the offense. Like you need someone to tell Julius, no, I'm better than you. I'm leading this team. Because I think Julius needs it. I think he needs somebody that can be like, okay, no, I got this. I'm running this. You shoot when I tell you to shoot. You'll pass the ball out when I tell you to pass the ball out. Like that floor general. And we don't have that. Alfred Payton is not that. Dennis Smith Jr. is not that. Frank Ntilikina is not that. Jared Harper is not that. And I don't even know if Austin Rivers is that type of player.
Right.
So I really don't know what.
So why not? That's why I say I think we need to have RJ. I mean, not RJ. I'm sorry. I think we need to have Frank get some more minutes, because at the very minimum, we know if Frank gets on the floor, we know what Frank's going to do. Like if they tell Frank this is what I want, Frank is going to give them what they want. You know what I'm saying? So I'm frustrated, man. I'm really frustrated because I feel like you can't have development be in a vacuum. Like you can't just say Kevin Knox needs to develop on such and such and such. And listen, and this I'm not trying to turn this into the Kevin Knox show because you're here. This is legit what I was gathering when I was watching the game. Like the legit the knock on Knox, no pun intended. The knock on Knox was offensively when the ball's not in his hands, what is he doing? Well, tonight you saw Knox scrambling around the floor looking for open places, anticipating the pass. When the pass came to him and he was open for three, he would take the three. And if the closeout came quickly, he put the ball on the floor and tried to create something for somebody else, right? But once he gave up the ball, you never saw it again. And I think, and so here's the thing, I think with the Sixers game, the referees were legit letting them rumble on the inside, right? So guys like RJ Barrett, who take advantage of a quick whistle, didn't get that advantage tonight. You know what I'm saying? You saw some shots that he threw up at the rim. It was like he anticipated contact and didn't get the whistle, right? So now so if RJ's not getting a whistle, now he got to depend on his outside shooting. We don't ever want to have RJ depend on that. Not right now anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's a deal where, you know what I'm saying, RJ, your shot's not going, this game ain't for you. Why are we not getting the ball to Kevin Knox? Why is Knox not shooting? So the thing is, what I saw the thing that I saw is when Knox and RJ on the floor, they have what's up, God and Moses and Elijah? What's good?
Kevin, what's going on, Kevin?
The thing with Knox and RJ, man, is I feel like they have some type of synergy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Knox, RJ, and Quickly have some type of synergy. Does that mean AK Saul God said is like, hooray, it's God of Julius. Yo, but anyway, so I'm gonna tip the apple cart too, because I tipped the apple. Did you hear me, Raphael? Did you hear me clamor for Frank Ntilikina? Yeah, did you just?
I was listening to. I can't. I want to let you carry on, and then I want to respond because
okay. So let me finish. Let me finish with the Knox thing. So I feel like what we have is a lack of synergy and energy with certain groups. You know what I mean? Like for instance, I feel like the RJ Knox Randall thing is legit synergetic. You know what I'm saying? And if you throw Quickly in there, I think that takes like the synergy to a whole new level. You know what I'm saying? In terms of in that center, I think Noel is too light in the rump. You saw that, man. Dwight Howard put a body on him, and I swear Noel disappeared off the camera. Like
who was that? It was in the second half when Dwight Howard. I think it might have been Noel. That I guess Howard got the ball, rebounded it, I think it was Noel, and was talking trash to him.
Yeah, that was
Literally,
Noel.
Like Noel bounced like completely off of Howard.
Right.
Was that Noel?
That's Noel. And Noel said something snippy, like you better stop elbowing me or something he was saying to Howard. And then Howard turned around and was like, "What you say?" And
I'm like, you gotta keep your weight up before you start talking like that, Noel.
Yeah, man. So it was.
I want to respond to that Frank Ntilikina thing first, and then I wanted to get into Julius second.
Oh, we're gonna take it from man.
No, with the Frank, Ben Simmons is a great player, and there's a big difference between Frank Ntilikina and Alfred Payton and Ben Simmons, of course, right? Because Ben Simmons does play great defense, and though he's not a knockdown shooter, he is known to be a threat on the floor because he creates fouls. He puts you on the penalty every time he goes for a drive. Look what the first thing he did in the first quarter, he drove right into Julius. Bam, foul. And that's the main problem with the point guard situation, and what I've been pushing, what we need in the point guard situation. Immanuel Quickley, one of the reasons for his success is when he can either outshoot it from the outside, or when he drives it, when he gets to the paint, he knows how to create a foul, and you have to know how to work the refs, and that's one of the main reasons why I was a big fan of Aaron Naismith when we're talking about Naismith and Devin Vassell. You need a guard on the floor. One of our guards has to know how to attack and knows how to draw fouls, because you can have a Ben Simmons who doesn't have a 3-point jump shot, and he's successful at it, taking them to the playoffs. Why? Because every time he has the ball, he drives it to the paint, and he's gonna create the defense. He's gonna get the defense in trouble. Now, if you want to say something, I want to get you, but I have a lot of other points. But sometimes I don't want to I don't want to say 5 points, and you want to say something. You want to say something?
Hey, Raphael, you my dog, man. When you come on here, it's all about eating. We all eat together. So if you got if you got something to say, say it. Just keep in mind though that you know what I'm saying. Me and Kev might want to jump in and
cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna go get now. Have something to say. So my whole thing is to combat that whole Frank situation. Unless Frank can draw fouls, unless Frank can start shooting from outside, we're still gonna be in the same problem. Is what I want to say. So it's like what's it called when it's like you keep changing. It doesn't, but it's not fixing this. It's not changing the situation. It's not fixing the situation. Despite his defense, it doesn't matter if he's not attacking, and if he doesn't create any fouls. We're going to be saying the same thing in my eyes about Frank Ntilikina. So that's about Frank Ntilikina. I still think that Dennis Smith Jr. did okay. I kind of leaned more towards him because I kind of trust him creating more fouls more than Frank. I trust him more attacking more than Frank, and with the ability to go for a dunk. He can draw fouls, and that's not even. I would prefer for him to knock him down. I would prefer Frank Dennis Smith Jr. to knock down the free throws. But if he can make the defense foul him, I feel like at least you're in the conversation of attacking the defense. You have to attack the defense. You have to put them on the penalty. So that's my thing between Frank and DSJ. I would prefer DSJ for that reason alone. Now talking about Julius Randle, first quarter, right? I like that he's shooting from outside. I want him to improve on his percentages. Last year, his percentage was 27%. People saying, "Hey, listen, he's not an outside shooter." So I want him not to shoot as many threes, but when he does shoot it, he could keep the defense honest. And I like that the first quarter he did that. Bam, bam. He knocked 2 of them down. I was like, okay, great. This is looking good. But I know it wasn't going to be a good game because, of our point guard situation. We don't have Quickley on the floor. And when Quickley is out on the floor, Kevin Wright has to defend Knox. And because the whole offense, everybody's on like in a bad light when you don't have the right point guard on the floor. Kevin Knox, I hear things about Obi Toppin. I hear things now. We're talking about Julius Randle. And listen, at the end of the day, when you're dealing with the Philadelphia 76ers, look what happened. Look what happened to RJ. He got dismantled. They dismantled. They that's what a team will do. Look, let's put a target on RJ. Let's put a target on Julius Randle. And Julius Randle was trying to go after. He was trying to attack them back, and he was putting Tobias Harris in trouble for some time, but he couldn't do it. And also, we don't have the kind of offense that we could. We don't have a 1, 2, 3 punch yet. Right now, we're trying to build that, and we're trying to find out who's who. Since preseason, Alec Burks has been proving himself. And I feel like that's the reason he should start. Since preseason, Alec Burks has been proving, I feel like the minute, in my eyes, that the minute that Alec Burks has been showing, it's dropped 15 points as a good third string, that's when I started seeing Kevin Knox game start to sort of improve. He started being a good third option behind RJ and behind Julius Randle, even though he still needs more time. But it wasn't because he wasn't doing that last year. So it wasn't until Burke started getting in. So I like Burke starting. I'm a big, I get it. He's a journeyman, but this journeyman is good, man. This guy for $5 million. I mean, that's not the problem. If we can have just a decent, like what you're begging for, a decent point guard, we'll be okay. It's not that we have to. It's the most upsetting part is we don't have a chance to win with the point guard situation. At least with Burks, you can starting. You feel like you at least have a chance to win. You could win a couple of games. You're in the game. But with the point guard situation, everybody's gonna look. Every little thing you have to defend every player to the max because.
Hey, so are we jumping overboard too early? Mm-hmm. Are we legit doing unfair comparison based on our schedule being front loaded with playoff teams? So are we overmatched early and the crowd reaction is too much too soon?
I mean, who we play? We play Indiana and we play
playoff team. Indiana's a playoff team. Philadelphia's a playoff team. Tomorrow we have.
I don't know, Freezy. The Indiana game could have been. I mean, I think the Indiana game was more fair. Philadelphia is a more tougher team, but sometimes these tougher teams shows who we are sometimes, and sometimes we gotta look. It gives us time. I mean, Mitch can improve. I expect Mitch to bounce back. Get into full form sooner or later, but. Our point guard situation is a real point guard situation until Dennis Smith Jr. or Frank shows us otherwise, and they need to do that. Like we need to move on because right now we're in desperate times. We can't.
But Thibodeau said the roster. He likes the roster. This is the roster that he wanted to go into battle with. Those were his words. Like it shocked me because I felt like. Upgrading at the point guard position in the offseason was a plus. That was like the number one. Should have been like the number one thing.
Are you saying that? But this guy's has a groin injury for the longest time, Austin Rivers. So like, is he fully healthy? Like, I'm not sure if Austin Rivers
did more today. So hopefully it'll be from the reports. It'll probably be sometime soon. Mm-hmm. Actually, from my understanding, there's reports out that. They haven't ruled Emmanuel quickly out for tomorrow.
I mean, I'll probably keep him out because of that injury. But, again, like, I just want to say, like, people want to talk about plus and minuses and how this guy is playing and how that guy is playing. All they have to do is just double team you and the same thing could happen to Julius Randle. Julius Randle could have an awful game like this, and RJ Barrett too. Teams could do that. Right now, you know what this says to me is that all you have to do is just make sure that RJ Barrett has a bad game, and the Knicks will not have a chance to win. And that's
to me. I guess to me, like I said, I guess to counteract what you said about Burke starting, and I don't know if you heard me, I guess earlier, the reason why I like Burks off the bench is because Burks is one of the few people that he doesn't need anybody else to set him up offensively.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he has the ability to set other people up. So you can play off the ball. You can have the ball, create your own shot. Plus, you can create for other people. And so you don't want all of that in one unit with the starting lineup. You want to spread that out. So when the starters do go out.
But what about the point guard situation? We're in huge trouble with that point guard. You kind of need him in the starting unit.
No, because here's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing. So once he goes out, who are you bringing in to generate offense? If you know nobody can do that.
But isn't the starting unit supposed to set the tone?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If that's the case, then Jamal Crawford wouldn't have spent 16 years as a sixth man.
No. So the roster construction is different. I understand where both of y'all are going. Like your point about Jamal Crawford is right. Like Jamal Crawford legit wants to score every time he touch it, and you need that spark, especially off the bench if you have a legit starter in front of him. But in our case, our starter is not better than Alec Burks. You know what I'm saying? Is so I understand what both of y'all are saying. So Kev is like, yo, why bring him off the bench when you can have him in the game and we don't go down 10 points and need a sixth man to come in and score.
Now if we had quickly, okay, then I'll say let's go with Kevin Knox, no problem, because at least we have quickly. You know what I mean? So I want to keep that in context. If we had quickly on the floor, okay, let's bring in Kevin Knox. Let's get Kevin Knox flowing. Let's make sure he has 10 points. You know, but when you don't have a quickly, you know, you need a Julius Randle. You need to have RJ. You need to have Alec Burks who could create his own shot.
Also, from I hate to cut you off, from a defensive standpoint, because Alec Burks is probably 6'4", 6'5", and you don't want RJ guarding some of the small forwards in the league. And Burks is probably undersized to play a lot of them at the 3 spot. And that's my own thing. It's just the matchups with RJ. I would rather have RJ match up with most 2 guards than 3s in the league.
Well, my whole thing is that Tibs has said that he wanted to move. I'm not correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Tibs say that he wanted to move RJ to the 3? Something like that?
Well, I think they were experimenting with it. I don't think it's a permanent kind of thing. Because technically, the first 2 games, his name isn't important. Bullock has been the starting 3. And RJ's still been at the 2. Right. So even if they said that, Bullock has still been at the 3. I think Bullock is just a waste of space.
I don't think so. I just think, look, in terms of team chemistry, like my whole thing is you were trying to compare Marcus Morris and Burks earlier, and my whole thing is that Marcus Morris he was like the center of attention. He was trying to be like a leader. I feel like Burks, he really does flow with the offense. He doesn't try to do too much. He doesn't try to do too little. He doesn't have a big ego. He's productive. And I feel like if Kevin Knox watches him from the bench, I feel like he might learn a thing or 2 off the bench, honestly, and he might actually come off.
So what is the thing or 2 that he can learn?
In terms of the outside shooting, in terms of I like how I wish I was more sharper to answer that question. I just feel like he's the first third option that we had that was solid, and then I feel like I like how in sync he is with the group. I feel like he knows how to fit in with the group better, and I feel like Knox can know when to go to when to attack and how to and how. Well, even though Tibs is actually doing that, but I feel like the person that did it first was Burks, and I'm like, you know what? This is what I actually like them. I'm like, listen, man, this guy is fitting into the group. He's not trying to stand out. He's not trying to take something. He's not trying to take Kevin Knox's spot. He is just he's doing it because he knows the game. He knows when to. He knows his time. He knows everything. It's everything. I wish I could answer it better, maybe another day. But so far, from what I'm seeing from him, I feel like the Knicks can have. You want when the game starts, you want to feel like you have a chance to win the game, and I feel like that guy is going to give us a chance to win first. And I feel like Kevin Knox, he could get a majority of minutes. You could give Kevin Knox 25 minutes, 30 minutes for all I care. But if I'm going to start a game, and I like the way, since preseason, I'm just judging from preseason, but at least I'm going from what was proven. Okay, let's just say that I want to go from what was proven. I feel like Alec Burks proved so far to be a good third option, and until Kevin Knox.
If I can just say something, that's a little. If you like I said, that's a little unfair because as we pointed out, Kevin Knox tonight, and I don't know, maybe the first game, Kevin Knox hasn't had a bad basketball play. Like he made the right basketball plays tonight. The difference is the ball, which was supposed to, his teammates didn't make the right basketball move.
I agree.
So to sit here and say that he fit, like Kevin Knox should show more, like Kevin Knox did the right basketball play every time he had the ball.
I agree. But my whole thing is,
how many times tonight did you see Kevin Knox froze out when he was wide open?
A few times. I agree. But my whole thing is, again, you know what? Everything that he's doing, literally everything that Burks is doing, I feel like within time, it's possible Kevin Knox could be doing it. Everything. This guy's interchangeable. I wish Kevin Knox could be interchangeable as much as Alec Burks can.
I mean, you got to realize Kevin Knox tonight played the power forward and small forward positions. So,
say that again.
I wish Kevin Knox
played technically with Obi topping out. Kevin Knox was the backup power forward and the backup small forward. Like you literally had a front court of Julius and Knox.
Right.
Because Obi wasn't there, so Knox was playing the backup power forward spot tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And again, played defense on Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris wasn't getting off on Kevin Knox. They had to switch on Danny Green. Danny Green wasn't getting off. And defensively, like I said, this is one of the better defensive performances I've seen from Kevin Knox.
Right, but he's proven himself, but he hasn't proven. I think he has more to go.
Here's the thing: when you say he hasn't proven himself, because even if you go to the preseason, Kevin Knox has only had one bad game. So if you're going to give him mulligan, like everyone coming from a clean slate, so far since the preseason, Kevin Knox has played fine. There isn't one thing that you can say,
off the bench.
Huh?
Fine to come off the bench. I don't think he should be starting over Burks because Burks really started setting Burks. He came with fire with R.J. Barrett and Julius Randle. When Julius Randle started passing the ball, he was the first one to be knocking down all those shots. That's the thing.
Like, do you think that Kevin Knox would if Kevin Knox had the ball as much as Alec Burks, he would knock down the same shots?
I think he could more now.
I'm saying if Kevin Knox took the same amount of shots as Alec Burks is taking, do you think Kevin Knox took the same shots?
No, I don't know.
It doesn't. My whole thing is I don't think like that. My whole thing is who I go by who has proven to be to who has proven that job. Who has proven that, hey, listen, give me the ball, I'm gonna knock it down. And my whole thing is without breaking up the harmony and chemistry of R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle, Quickly, that was a lot of people. I mean, Quickly takes shots. R.J. Barrett takes shots. Julius Randle takes shots and passes the ball. And still Alec Burks. You put Alec Burks there too, he doesn't disrupt. He goes with the flow and he knows how to get his on the offense. And that's the thing that I feel that's the main reason why I would have Knox coming off the bench so that he can pick up those kind of things. And also, it's Tibs' job to do the same thing. But in terms of see somebody from experience, I think it's a good thing to see somebody from experience. Seeing Emmanuel Quickly go off, RJ Barrett.
Here's the thing, and this is almost a fact. If you want to say, let's say Quickly does start, who looks better with Quickly, Knox or Burks?
Oh, good question.
I like
Because if you say Alec Burks, you know you're lying.
I'm gonna
answer. You know you're lying if you say Alec Burks looks better.
I'm gonna answer. If you give me a chance to answer your question, I'll answer it.
Okay.
And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I like quickly with anybody does really good. So to answer your question, I like Knox because
I said between the two, between Kevin Knox playing with quickly and Alec Burks, who has looked better?
Yeah, answer the question.
Probably not. But I'm gonna say something. Both quickly and both Burks play either or with a starting unit or bench unit. Those guys gel well with both of them. So that's what I like about both those players. They gel well with both starters and bench play. It don't matter. They know how to play their game, and then they play it well.
But here's the thing. So
they're quality.
If everyone keeps saying that Knox will shine if he has a point guard, and Knox has looked great with quickly, great. Like Knox has looked great with quickly.
Yes, he has.
And you want to put quickly in a starting lineup to generate the offense, and you know that Knox plays well with RJ and Julius.
I'm gonna give the minutes to Knox. If quickly started, I'm gonna give the minutes to Knox just because. Okay.
Just because he looks better.
I agree with you. I'm not gonna that argument you have, that's a good one. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna take it away. But if quickly started, definitely Knox. But if it's no quickly, I need Burks. I need Burks.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm in a dire situation. I need Burks. And Burks, even starting as a point guard, it's worth a conversation. I mean, we need somebody that can score. I like conversation. People were talking about Jared Harper. It wasn't a terrible idea. We need somebody that can score and that can also attack the defense and draw fouls.
Hey, Ronald Miller said, "Do you want Knox playing against starting quality small forwards?" I say,
if I have quickly, yes. Again, I don't care who it is.
If Kevin Knox plays the defense that he did tonight, because mind you, he guarded multiple types of players, like from Tobias Harris to Danny Green to that one guy who I can't pronounce it. What's his name? Korkmaz. So yes, if Kevin Knox can look, because he has a frame for it, and so you got to look at this also. How many all-star, superstar threes do you really have in the league? Like you look at outside LeBron, Kawhi.
I'll say 15.
Probably less than that. Like if you
16. No, I'm gonna say more.
You mean how? Okay. So all right. So that statement was a bit over the top, right? But let me start with our division, right? So how many players will Knox have to guard in our division that are his size that play at a high level?
Well, let's look at the threes in our league because you got.
Let's start. Hold up. You got Jaylen Brown, Jimmy Butler,
Jason Tatum.
No, in our division or in our conference?
In our division.
Hold on. You got OG Anunoby. I can take Knox over here.
Pascal Siakam.
No, Siakam's a 4. So that would be Julius's dude. This is starting threes.
But Knox also plays 4, okay?
No. But I'm saying if Knox is starting, Knox is the starting 3, then he'll be matched up with OG Anunoby, Joe Harris.
No, is it Kevin Knox? I mean, Kevin Durant, the small forward?
No, he plays power forward. Joe Harris and Harris LeVert plays. Joe Harris plays the starting 3. Kevin Durant is technically being the 4. Jaylen Brown and Danny Green. So,
hold. But you also got Jimmy Butler there.
No, Jimmy Butler doesn't play in our division. Jimmy Butler plays in the Heat. In our division is OG Anunoby.
Oh, you're talking about I think meant East. I'm sorry.
He's in our division.
So in the division alone.
In our division, you got Joe Harris. You got Joe Harris, OG Anunoby, Brown, or maybe Tatum. I don't know. And Danny Green. So yeah, I trust Kevin Knox to guard those players. If anyone, he might have a problem with Anunoby, maybe because he's quicker.
Anunoby's nice. He's nice.
Yeah, just because he's quicker. But I would still be like, I'm not afraid of.
He might average 20 for the season too. Like he's really good.
No, I'm just saying. Would I be like? I'm not worried. Like I'm scared to put Kevin Knox on OG Anunoby. No, I'm not. I'm not afraid to put Kevin Knox on Danny Green or Joe Harris.
Well, Danny Green is a good argument.
Yeah,
OG Anunoby is known to be real good.
That's the one I would probably have. Oh, him and Tatum, maybe. Obviously, Tatum, but I was still. Here's my thing. I'm not worried about Kevin Knox playing defense on those guys. That doesn't mean that they're not going to go off, because if you're an all-star player, you're going to have a good game regardless.
I want to, Kevin. I think you're bringing in a good argument that I'm not sure if it's getting enough attention. But, the whole thing about Kevin Knox not getting the ball, I think it's a good conversation. And, I do see, look, last year, Julius Randle caught a lot of heat. And we're seeing a lot of it, the point guard, for Payton, this, that, and third. And, this year so far, RJ Barrett's averaging 4 assists, 5 assists in these 2 games. But my whole thing is, so far in these 2 games, I'm seeing Julius post up, draw the double team, kick it out. And you said that you think a lot of it was Julius' fault because you think that Julius Randle's not passing him the ball, or
it's not just Julius. Obviously, like I said, you can go back to tonight's game, and you saw Kevin Knox wide open. And his team, like I said, Kevin Knox made the right plays where he would kick the ball out, and the ball should have swung back to a wide open Kevin Knox.
At the top of the key a couple times. Yeah, on top of the key a couple times. Yeah.
And that's not just on Julius, that's on a couple players.
Right. So I want to start talking about those other players because, I think we should name all of them, right? Like I don't think that we should just say, oh hey, I think it's one and we need to take the ball away from him to show that he's not in charge and this. I think it should be all out, like to say, hey, listen, well, where is the ball sticking to? And I think that's an honest conversation. I think that's listen, if you feel like if you guys feel like the ball is sticking and he's not getting the ball, then who's holding on to the ball then?
Well, tonight RJ did a lot of that.
Yeah, so I think
RJ's a main culprit tonight, other than having a bad game.
Yeah, and I feel like that's because I hear you say, maybe you did say RJ, but I feel like Julius Randle gets all the blame, and I feel like it's not. Oh, no, I see him kicked out.
Myself, I never blamed Julius. Like I said, it was a multitude of players. Julius had his plays where he kind of forced it a little bit. Yeah,
I see a lot.
I'm not blaming Julius like, oh, you went up.
No. But I just want to keep things. I'm just trying to I want to respect your opinion and also want to bring context to your argument. I'm like, listen. One thing I see a lot is Julius Randle giving RJ the ball, Kevin Knox rebounding it, giving RJ the ball. And then I hear your argument about Kevin Knox is not getting no touches, and it's been going on for like a week or two. And I'm like, man, if he's not getting the ball, well, who the hell is getting the ball? Who's not giving him the ball?
I think so. The thing is a couple times Knox got ran off the 3-point line. And he went right around his defender and passed the ball to a man cutting to the basket that went into the lane and may have, missed a shot or made a bad basketball play. Right. That's not on Knox. You can't say Knox, didn't get the ball back because somebody else saw Knox and didn't just get it back to him. I think it was a case of RJ catching that ball, going to the rim, and it was the right play. If Knox had made that, if RJ had made those shots, then Knox has 2 more assists, right? But if he goes into traffic and missed the ball kicks out of bounds or whatever, it's just a missed shot for RJ, and what Knox did goes unnoticed.
Here's my question to you: do you think RJ Barrett trusts Kevin Knox to knock down those shots? I actually want to know that. Like my whole thing is Kevin Wright been arguing this since preseason that he's not been getting the ball, and I'm like, yeah, man, like it's been going on for too long now. Like, who is not giving Kevin Knox the ball?
Here's the thing.
Because I see and I'm gonna say this last word, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, Kevin. I see Julius Randle give RJ the ball a lot. So my whole thing is, does RJ have an issue giving Kevin Knox the ball to knock down the 3 ball? Like, is it him? Because it is his team. He is the number 1 scoring option. He is taking the most shots. So, like, does RJ trust Kevin Knox to knock down the 3-point shot like you guys are talking about? It's been good. And I'm not talking about 2 games. I'm talking about since preseason now.
This is me when I see RJ, and I know I might get a lot of flack with this because I know RJ is like the golden child.
Yes, you're gonna get flack if you say something bad about RJ. I'm ready. I'm ready. I have my flack.
This is legit, and I want people who love RJ to be open-minded with this. When RJ gets the ball and he makes his move, RJ's not looking. I mean, he might get in the set, but once you can't say that when RJ gets it in his mind that he's going to the lane, he is not looking to pass that ball. And that is a fact. When he goes, he is looking to go up, regardless of who was open or how many people close in the lane. RJ's looking to go up, and that's just, I guess, a scorer's mentality. Like I said, there's plays where he might get trapped. You'll see RJ when he gets trapped off early, he'll kick it out because he's already got trapped out. But once RJ gets that head of steam, he's gone, and he's just looking to score the ball.
Wayne is leaving the station, right? That's what I'm saying.
So, I mean, but here's the thing: is that always on a night where he struggles like tonight? Obviously, that wasn't the best basketball play. It's like, okay, you're missing. So the best basketball play is to draw in the defenders and kick it out. That's what Tibs, and that's the thing that kills me.
That's what Randall's doing right. And that's what Randall's doing right.
Tibs has been preaching that collapse the defense and kick it out to the open man. RJ Barrett is collapsing the defense. He's just not kicking it out.
And thank you for keeping it honest. See, we got to start keeping the situation honest. He's not kicking it out.
And that's not all on Julius, but that's just a big factor. Like you go 2 for 15. Some of those shots are.
No, you can't blame Julius. Julius got to pass him the ball. He'll get killed.
I said RJ. I'm talking about RJ.
RJ. Yeah.
Well, I said when RJ goes 2 for 15, and you're forcing up shots, that's on you. You have people that's open,
and we got to hold them accountable.
We got to
hold them accountable.
And I said this I literally said this the other night. With RJ is people love RJ because he has that competitive nature. Like they always say he just wants to win. He looks like he wants it. And that's great. You want that. But also people tend to pacify RJ for those kind of things.
No, Kev, no.
RJ gets pacified. Oh no, RJ gets pacified more than you can't say one bad thing about RJ. RJ gets pacified more than any player on this team.
No.
RJ can do no wrong. On a night where he goes 2 for 15, we really haven't even talked about RJ like that.
No, we haven't.
RJ go 2 for 15. It's Knox's fault.
Exactly. It's Kevin Knox's fault. RJ goes 2 for 15 and puts a bad shot.
And earlier, before I got here, Julius Randle was going to get in trouble for it. But I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. This guy's moving the ball. You can't blame Julius. What is going on that Kevin Knox is not getting the ball?
So let me do this thing real quick, real quick. Hey, so if you like what you hear, subscribe to the channel. Let's grow this family, right? We want more of y'all to come on in the video chat, the virtual chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, like the video stream, turn on your notifications, get in the virtual chat, and give us the business. Get in the video chat, share on your social medias. Make sure y'all comment in the replay in the comment section below. The fact that our family is growing. So I legit got a alert from YouTube the other day that says our channel is growing at 188% faster than the previous period, right? That's not because of this ugly mug here.
Mm-hmm.
It's because Kev W be on here talking about Knox. It's because Raphael be coming on talking about Randall or assists. You know what I'm saying? Yo, continue to grow this family. We legit are growing at a pace that's 188% faster than the previous 28-day period. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the personalities that we have on here. And we want y'all to come on. We want more personalities too.
I take my time, Freezy. Sometimes if I gotta show up at 2 a.m. and show up, and start talking RJ Barrett shooting 2 for 15, and we gotta start holding him accountable because Kevin Knox is not getting the ball. And sometimes I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna even push it now. Here's my question to you. Here's my question.
Wait. Let me finish. Hey,
oh man, I had one question. Okay, go ahead.
Raphael. Listen, hey, Gotta Moses, Gotta Julius and Alfred. Listen, let me finish talking to my people first.
Okay,
because it's not just about basketball, man. It's about growing this family.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We want to continue. We want to continue to grow the family.
Yes, sir.
And, and I know, and I joke about calling you God of Julius and Alfred because I see that in the chat a lot. But the thing is we want to continue to grow the family and have more people come on to the channel and have their say be heard, get the likes up so that we can find the people that are looking for us. Because there are legit people out there looking for Knicks content just like this, and we are looking for them. And the only thing about it is we keep missing each other. It's like looking for your people in the mall. You down at the jewelry counter and they down at the shoe store. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep walking past each other, can't find each other. You know what I'm saying? So we wanna put out an APB for those Knicks fans that like content just like this. You know what I'm saying? Come on in and join the family. Smash that like button. Spread this stuff on social medias. You know what I'm saying? We want to spread the word. This is a family reunion. This is a safe place. Like this is a place where legit you can come on and talk your talk about the Knicks. And we're not going to troll you half to death. We might kid with you and joke with you some, right? But it's a safe place. You know what I'm saying? Come on and join the family. Hey, go ahead, Raphael.
So my question to you is, and it's a tough one, guys, okay? Well, it's not tough, but it's I don't want to label RJ Barrett, but I have to start questioning if today was an empty stat RJ Barrett day. Because today, he was supposed to collapse the defense and kick it out to RJ, kick it out to Alec Burks, kick it out to the open man.
Right.
But instead, he's getting his numbers, and it's all in a losing effort. So, do you guys consider today's RJ Barrett, an empty stat version of him?
No, I don't.
No, this is a bad game by RJ. Period. Yeah, this is a bad game.
Yeah, but when you're only looking for yours and you're not kicking the ball out, that's sort of isn't that the definition of an empty stat player?
No, I don't think so. I think it's a player that cares about the team performance, and it's obvious. And he had a bad game, like I mentioned before. So you have an elite wing defender in Ben Simmons, right? You have an elite wing defender in Danny Green. You have a good defender in Tobias Harris, and another elite defender in Joel Embiid, right? So it's like trying to break through the wall. Like you break through the wall, and the other team has more reinforcements, like reinforcements to back up the guy that you luckily beat off the dribble, right? And so it's not a situation where RJ Barrett totally ignored his team. The dude legit wanted to do the thing that he was good at to help the team, and it just didn't work. Because getting by Ben Simmons is not an easy task.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And then you have Danny Green and Tobias Harris on the floor, and then you also have probably one of the better defensive big men in the league. You're protecting the rim. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a and then when you take into account that the referees are not blowing the whistle, Now you got a formula for a disaster, like the perfect storm against RJ's game. Now you want to force him to shoot 3-pointers, and some of them contested. That's the opposite of what we want from RJ Barrett.
I just want to say real quick that much like I would like for him to buy into the system more, even though he did have a great game one. But the teams are focusing on him. He's a great player, and with great talent, teams are going to play him like this, And some people will stop him, some people won't. But Victor Oladipo, he has a serious injury. So yeah, my whole thing is, if I was another team scouting the Knicks, the first thing I'll do is focus on RJ and stay tough on him until he kicks it out. And if he doesn't kick it out, then we know that we got lucky on a bet. He's going to take a bad shot. And that's my concern to you, is that I feel like there's going to be that he's more likely to take more bad shots than he is to kick it out. And to Kevin's point, he needs to pass the ball. If Kevin Knox is open, even though I don't know if he trusts him a lot or if he doesn't, he needs to pass that ball. If they're getting the ball, even though if the defense is focusing on RJ Barrett to kick up, to get it off his hands, I would do that. I know I would do that if I was another opposing team. Listen, man, I want you to D up on RJ until he kicks it out, and whether that's a zone or if that's double team, whatever you got to do, we got to get the ball out of his hands and make him take bad shots. And I feel like he's more likely to be manipulated to take bad shots in this roster right now, especially in the starting unit.
Right.
So, I'm not trying to call him an empty stat player, but I feel like if you can, that's a situation that can happen. You could actually force him to take bad shots, ugly shots. Am I wrong, Kevin? What do you think?
I mean, hold on one second. I'm trying to reply to something in the chat. The thing about it, like I said, I know RJ and Kevin have played together. They have this rapport that goes back to last year's summer league. So I'm not going to sit here and say that RJ doesn't trust Kevin, because if there's one person that RJ should trust the most is Kevin, since they probably played the most together. Like I said, this goes back to them playing summer league last year. So if there's one consistent player that RJ has had is Kevin Knox. It's not really a trust thing. This is a RJ thing. RJ has to be a better playmaker, not just putting the ball down. I'm putting the ball down and I'm going to look to score. Like, you need to do more things, RJ, especially on nights where it's not going for you. Because as you continue to ascend, teams are going to be looking to lock you down more.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happened today.
Yeah, and it's not like you have, a legit jump shot to really fall back on. You get most of your points. Like I said, it's good for RJ to get to the lane as much as he does. Like, RJ should legit, and once he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls his way. But he's not getting that right now. Like, he has to bully his way in. That's why I want him playing more 2-guard and 3-guard, because it's easier for him to do that with the smaller kind of 2 guards you have in the league.
Right.
He just needs to, it's not going well. To kind of pressing me to kind of, whatever. Let me set up my teammates and get them hitting shots. Because once your teammates start hitting shots, it's going to be easier for you to get easier looks, because it's not going to be as crowded. It's not going to be as contested as it was when teams know, like, man, he just going up with it.
I feel like Julius Randle learned that this year. That listen, passing the ball out of a double team, now he's getting easier shots. It doesn't have to, So I feel like RJ can do the same thing. If he stays on this path, the defense on him is going to get tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher, and there's always going to be an extra man open. It's up to him to find it. He got to learn how to make those reads, and possibly he hasn't been making those reads.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm looking at tomorrow's game, and the people are kind of like already chalking it up as a loss. It all really depends
shout
on.
Hold on, but shout out to H, man. That was a good observation. Can you highlight? RJ's not getting no foul calls, and that's kind of true, man. I actually.
Yeah, I mean that will come when he gets more established in the league. Right now, he's a second-year player who hasn't really done that much, so the refs aren't inclined to give him a call. I mean, unless it's something blatant or something, but you know, them little ticky-tack superstar or all-star calls, he's not gonna get those yet.
Nah. Hey, and you know what? And so the first one, Kev, I said, hey, so I agree with you, is what I'm saying. The first one down the middle where RJ got hacked and tumbled out of bounds. That was legit. Like, what else does an offensive player need to do to get a foul call? Right? I mean, legit, my man got hacked across the shoulder from behind. I mean, come on, man. Yo, that was ridiculous, right? And that was off a Knox pass. And the second time, he tried to do some weird Euro step. Excuse me, and the dude raked his hands. Excuse me. When I talk about RJ Barrett, I get emotional. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it, Freezer.
So the thing about RJ, those two trips down the and I'm telling you, this legit set the game on this weird path where Dwight Howard could bully you down low and get a foul call, and RJ Barrett can catch a pass headed to the basket in full stride, go get hacked and not get a foul call. That sets you up. That kind of take you out your game. Like, what else do you need to do? Knox legit made the right play on the closeout. I felt like the closeout came a little slower. Knox should have shot that thing. It was my thing, but he chose not to. He chose to pass up a good shot for a better shot. You know what I'm saying? He came and RJ cut off the wing from the opposite side. He hit RJ with the pass. RJ went to the basket and got his head knocked off, and nothing was called. And so on that, and I think that's the play where Tobias Harris didn't make it down court, and they throw the pass over Alfred Payton's head to Tobias Harris, and he get the wide open layup at the other end, and Elf didn't foul him. I'm like, Elf, why didn't you foul him right there? He's a big in the open court. You know what I'm saying? You don't let that man. How do you not, bro? How do you not hack Tobias Harris on a play and let the man Alfred Payton can just
Tobias Harris is a great free throw shooter. Just saying, I don't know what situation.
You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it.
Okay.
You gotta earn it. Okay. I'm gonna let you dunk versus let you take 2 free throws. Nah, man, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. And Elf, why did you do any? Elf didn't do nothing down there. And I'm gonna continue this thing, man. We want Frank. We want Frank. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got a dude out there legit. I may as well be playing. I'm gonna give you, if it was me, I'm gonna give you legit 10 hardcore minutes, and I'm gonna get all 6 of my fouls. I'm gonna use all 6 of them. You know what I'm saying? Elf ain't did nothing. Elf saving fouls for what? For his offense? That's what he's saving his fouls for? I mean, come on, man. I mean, some of this stuff gets out of hand, man. Some of it we give a pass, and not y'all. I'm just saying, like we give a pass. We give a pass to dudes on like legit. How does Reggie Bullock not know his jersey ain't right?
No, I know.
You know that lets you know he ain't focused. Mm-hmm. You get those jerseys way before the game.
I look
Reggie Bullock doing before the game.
But Freezy, I do feel like he hasn't. How bad has it been shooting? Because I mean, I don't think his shooting has been that bad though.
Bullocks?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been bad.
It's been bad. Okay.
But right, what I'm saying is, it ain't just. It's not the shooting overall. It's the consistency. It's the level of consistency is what I'm talking about.
Like he went 2 for 7.
Right, and I would be willing to bet a beer that he hit 2 in a row. Like he missed 2, hit 2, and then missed the other 2. Like it's never like make one, miss one, make one, miss one. You know what I'm saying? It's always like streaky. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
here's the thing. It's not even that. It's defensively. Tom Thibodeau literally burned 2 timeouts because Reggie Bullock missed assignments and got beat. 2 of them.
Everybody's gonna get hit with those. It's gonna be a long season.
But it's like if you aren't getting burned on defense, you aren't doing anything offensively consistent. Like at game 1, Reggie Bullock didn't score after 7 minutes in the second quarter. Didn't score at all.
How many points did he finish the game with?
In game 1, 11.
Yeah, 11. See, that's okay. I mean, for somebody
but
coming off the bench,
he did not score after 7 minutes.
No,
in the second quarter, he did not score at all.
Reggie Bullock started.
Oh, he started. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, he started. Oh, sorry.
Yes,
He did not score at all.
In the middle of the second half, for the rest of the game, he did not score.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
right.
That's the game. That's the game that RJ went off. Oh man.
Yeah, like he didn't do anything.
He went off with RJ. Like he legit went off with RJ, right? Him, RJ, and Burks started the game on fire, right? On fire. And so in the second half, it was just RJ and Burks. And RJ shot 3 for 7 in the second half. And that sounds bad, but that's about somewhere around league average.
You see, Freezy, that's what I want to talk about right there. How is it that RJ and Burks can go off and RJ and Knox are not clicking the same? It's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's like something's not. I mean, I'm not trying to create something, but even you said it. But RJ and Burks are going off as a team and as a unit. But when it's RJ and Knox, he may get the ball, he may not get the ball.
Right.
To me, it's more or less, and like I said, Burks in the second half. Here's the thing: the second half of the game against Indiana, it just fell apart.
Right.
Because Burks, I want to say Burks only had Burks had 3 points in the second half against Indiana. 3. So it's one of those things and I hate to say this about Bullock and Burke, and I don't want to get overhyped. People think I hate them because they're taking away from Knox, but it's not that. I just look at it as they are who they are. There's a reason they're journeymen for them. I mean, I hate to sound negative, but there's a reason. Yeah, they're going to have their moments where, oh man, Alec Burks had 19 in the first half. And then you look at the box score and it says he had 22. And it's like, oh man, he had 22 points. He must have been great. And no, he had a great half.
Right.
He had 19 in the first half and 3 in the second. Like Bullock's had 11 in a quarter and a half and didn't score anything after that. Tonight he had 6.
Right.
Kevin, you may not agree, but I would consider resigning Burks. I mean, you might disagree, and that's okay. But
here's the thing: if Alec Burks plays his role as a 6th man, Alec Burks just isn't a starter.
I'm not saying that he's a starter. I'm saying I would keep him in the unit until Knox just owns that position. Until you have to.
But here's the thing about owning it. Knox is a player he needs, like any player, you need the ball. And it's clear, okay, what's the big issue everybody had last year with Knox? It was Tuesday. He wasn't aggressive and he didn't play defense.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this year.
But here's the thing. So listen to me out. Last year we got on Knox because he wasn't aggressive and he didn't play any defense. So far, and mind you, it's a small sample size. I believe like what Freezy said earlier, Frank takes directions, Frank will listen. I think Kevin Knox listens. I think if a coach tells Kevin, this is what I want you, you heard it from Kevin Knox, the coach has been in my ear and telling me what I need to work on. And he's come in and he's done what the coaches have asked him to do. Kevin Knox has not been a liability on defense at all these 2 games. Mm-hmm. And preseason, yeah, he might have had some lapses here or there, but it's learning. If Kevin Knox continues to learn and grow, you can tell he's not going to be a liability on defense. Athletically, Kevin Knox is fine. I think athletically he's better than Burks.
It's always been up here with Knox. Let's just remember that.
Here's the thing: okay, cool. If he gets more opportunities to be offensive, because people look at it as we need spacing, and if Kevin Knox is a shooter, and because this is what I noticed, and I want if you have the ability to go back and look, Doc Rivers basically was like, okay, I don't want anyone to give Kevin Knox an inch of space. because I think if you do, he's going to light us up. And so if you look at it, Kevin Knox's man did not leave Kevin Knox.
I think he's improving. I think he's improving.
And so if you look at that, that's what Julius and RJ need. Because if you have a player where teams like, I cannot leave you, that's your lead. That's one less person to double team Julius and RJ.
But Kevin, this is my whole thing though about Kevin Knox. That, you know, Kevin Knox and RJ personality are very different. I agree with you on that. But I could think, right, that possibly Burks and Kevin Knox personality is more of the same wave, and that Burks just literally just takes his shot versus Knox doesn't want to disrupt the offense, doesn't want to get in the way, this, that, has probably gets in his own head. Let's just say he gets in his own way, so to speak, versus Alec Burks. And that's why I like Burks starting. Burks knows, he's not going to get in his own head, and he will he will take his shots where and knock him down at the same time. Sometimes he might miss maybe, but he will take his shots and not get in his own way. Versus Knox, he will get in his own way and just finish the game only taking 3 or 4 shots, and maybe people will just keep stepping on him until he just takes his own shots.
A lot of this, and like I said earlier, what I mentioned, like when Freezy said Frank will take orders, and I said that Knox is the same way. I think they drilled in Knox's head since Thibodeau's been a head coach since like June.
You made a great point with that. I like this one. Go ahead.
Don't take bad shots. And they drilled that in Kevin Knox's head so much that Kevin Knox like, okay, this isn't a good shot. I'm not going to take it because I don't want to look over my shoulder and have Tom Thibodeau cuss me out under that mask.
And I like that he's going for the dunk. But carry on.
And I wanted to bring this up earlier, kind of like a side note. Someone mentioned it up. Kevin Knox is a strider. Kevin Knox will take from the 3-point line. Kevin Knox can take like 2 strides and get to the hole. And I like the fact that he's going up. Like when Kevin Knox jumps, like Kevin Knox gets up there. Like Kevin Knox is a leaper. And I like that on the closeouts. Like, okay, you take that pump fake and you can get to the lane. I want to say more aggressive, like even more aggressive, and not settle for like the floaters or anything. Like go for the contact, get fouled, because you can get to the lane, you can get to the hole in like 2 dribbles. It's kind of like it's kind of like those Giannis strides, like when a long person can just take like those strides to the lane. Whereas like RJ. Like RJ is going to like, okay, I'm just going to bully my way up to the lane. It's not like that with Kevin. Like Kevin can just like 1 dribble, 1, 2, I'm there. And I want to see him do more of that, especially if they're going to close out and try to keep you from shooting the 3. Because if you do that, it'll open it up. It'll open you having more space to shoot the 3. If they didn't like, oh man, he's getting to the lane easy. Like he's causing troubles. Like, and that's why I'm tomorrow. Be honest with you, and I hope. So I know they're not going to have no practice because it's a back-to-back. And so I'm pretty sure Tibs is still watching the tape right now. I'm expecting a big game from Kevin Knox tomorrow just based on the matchups. And I know that sounds crazy because it's against Milwaukee.
I think he's in the come-up. I think that dunk, what I saw when he dunked it, I felt like he wanted to hear for himself. Like he wanted to know for himself that he can go for a dunk and people like that he could get it off. Like I feel like he's fighting his own insecurities and his own doubts. So I kind of like when he went after it and that he didn't embarrass himself and didn't make a big mistake. It felt like he was like so I'm glad when he went for that dunk. I think that was a good move. So I kind of expecting like a level of confidence and more confidence within the flow of the offense.
Yo, to sum it up, man. I mean, not with y'all point. The thing with Knox is this. I think Knox just needs a better handle. That's what I said. That's what I was saying coming in the summer. I just think Knox need a better handle, and the fact that Knox is smooth going right, but we can't remember him doing anything going left, may accentuate that point. Like if Knox develops, basically what it is, if Knox develops a counter move to his going right, you know what I'm saying? Like if he can do a half spin, a crossover, a hezzy, or something that you know what I'm saying, stops the defender from overreacting to his right hand, I think Knox is better. And then plus, I also think Knox is a great shooter from everywhere, not just a three. Can we get Knox some baseline 18-footer? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on.
That's the thing. This is on Tibs. If you like, I'm pretty sure Tibs and Kenny Payne. But okay, this is
coaching.
And even though he got fired, this is what I liked about Greg Williams. Greg Williams said, "Don't tell me what a player can't do. Tell me what a player can do, and I'm gonna make it work around that."
Right. And so Ghetto Intellect said Randall's handles are better than Knox.
I mean, he does bring down. I mean, Randall's a good player. I'm not gonna turn one against the another. We're talking about Knox. I mean, we're talking about two completely different positions right now.
Yeah, but no. It's not about them because they don't play the same position. What his point is that Randall is a confident ball handler in traffic, not ball handler in traffic.
Knox looks most comfortable handling the ball in transition.
I like him in downhill, right? Downhill when he catches the rebound.
That's called transition. Was that Indiana?
Yes, Indiana.
Got the rebound and went. That's when Knox looks comfortable. That's why I said we need more up tempo because up tempo, like even tonight. Well, who was that? Was that Burks who tried to throw that alley-oop lob to Knox, but it was way too high?
Yeah.
That's when Knox is really at his best, is on the run. Right. And Knox is a very competent, like he's actually a really good passer.
On fast break. I like his passing. That's actually so. I see OB and Knox, and I like the way those two guys gel well together within the offense.
Hey, let me do this real quick, Robbie. Hold on, Cam. Let me shout out Christoph for the super chat. So Christoph says, what do y'all think about Payton and DSJ and a stick of bubblegum be traded for literally anything? To me, that's hilarious. I'm on board with it. I value the bubblegum more than I value the players. But the fact that we get anything in return, I think I might part with that bubblegum. Basically, that shows you how I value DSJ and Alfred Payton. I'm just legit not. I want Frank. How about that?
I don't know about that. I would go DSJ first. DSJ can get. See, I want a point guard that can attack the defense. I want you to create fouls. Look, Ben Simmons does not have a jump shot, and all he does is create fouls, and he has the defense scared of him.
But how did DSJ do tonight, though, in limited minutes?
I saw. I mean, I was going on and off with the game, honestly, because it was a rough game to watch. And I was watching other games as well. So,
yeah. DSJ, I think DSJ hit his first shot.
Yeah. I saw that he drew a foul. And that's a good sign for me, right? I want somebody that's going to draw a foul. I don't know if Frank will draw a foul. And I'm concerned. I'm more concerned. I feel like Frank is just going to, I don't want somebody passive on the floor. I don't want to hear somebody being passive. Even though Frank does, I do trust Frank's jump shot. Do I trust him that he's going to shoot him? I'm not sure.
I'm Tom Thibodeau or Leon Rose. I'm going saying, hey, Detroit, I'll trade you DSJ, Randall, and at least a second just for Derrick Rose. Right now.
I'm not trading Randall right now.
I said I'm in Bullock. Did I say Randall? I'm in Bullock.
Yeah, Bullock.
I ain't trading Randall for no.
I didn't mean Randall. I mean, I said you DSJ, Bullock.
Yeah,
and a second for Derrick Rose right now.
That's a good conversation.
And to get what Ghetto Intellect to what he said.
What about Lou Williams?
And he also walked. Yeah, I'm saying I'm not feeling this DSJ thing. I think the DSJ thing. How long can you give somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like I am Mr. Plant your seed and let it grow organically.
I got a question for you.
The thing is, though, how long are you going to sit around and wait on DSJ to put all of these things together?
That's a good question. I got a question for a question. I mean, I'm not even trying to diss the guy, but I'm just, when both those guys are very passive, you said earlier today, Freezy, that Alfred Payton passed up on a 12-foot jump shot, right? A 12-foot shot.
No, but he didn't just.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
No, but listen,
I feel like Frank is going to be like
listen. He didn't just pass up on a 12-foot shot. He kicked the ball out to the perimeter, to 3-point range, to a big.
Oh no!
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just he passed up a 12-footer. He turned down a 12-foot jumper for a big to shoot a 3. You legit can't make this stuff up.
Gotcha. My whole thing is, sometimes I wonder, I'm going to say it like this the most politely way. Sometimes I wonder if Frank is going to be an Alfred 2.0. I mean, he is smart. He is defensively. But I'm talking about in terms of attacking and shooting the ball. I feel like I'm getting, I mean, he has a better looking shot. But what's a good jump shot if you're not going to take it? So I feel like I'm getting another Alfred Payton 2.0.
I understand that.
Yeah. Now, if you're telling me he's going to be aggressive, if you're going to tell me, hey, listen, Frank is going to be aggressive coming off, he's aggressive, he's going to look to score. Now we're having a conversation. But so far who Frank has been, for what he's proven, I feel like I'm getting an Alfred Payton 2.0.
Right, to your point, what he's proven or not proven? What he's proven or not?
What he's proven so far, I'm talking about. I mean, I hope he's better. I hope he's better.
Frank has not proven that he'll hit a number of threes in one game. He won't even take them. He won't even take them. We won't. That's to your point. Like, what is he proven or not proven? Like, Frank has not proven that he'll take a number of 3-point shots in a game.
Yes.
Hey, so Ghetto Intellect, what else are we gonna do? Oh, you want to see more Alfred Payton? Is that what you want? You want more Alfred Payton? You want more of the same? Have you not seen enough of Alfred Payton? Have you not seen enough of Alfred Payton? And look, I know you're gonna be like, but Breezy, you the one that said Frank go down that road to Bruce Bowen. I know this. I know what I said. I know this. But here's the thing, man. We got to do something at point. We can't just keep rocking with doggone Alfred Payton. He's trash.
That's you bringing it up, Freezy. Tell everybody that's you bringing up Frank. That's not me.
but that's I know this. I just admitted that.
All right, cool.
I know. I just admitted that. What I'm saying is that we can't keep going down this road of Alfred Payton. Tom Thibodeau legit ran Alec Burks and RJ Barrett at point against the Pacers.
I'm gonna tell you something, Frank.
And the answer is gonna be bring up the G League guy.
My whole thing, Freezy, is see, at least with Payton, we can blame Payton for his game. If Frank plays, everybody's gonna shift the blame to everybody else. They don't hold Frank accountable. Frank gets, I feel like he gets the most deflected blame more than anybody else, and that's my biggest concern. Like, you can't say, "Oh, Frank is not shooting enough shots. Frank is not driving the ball to the paint." You can't say that. Oh, it's not his job. People, what they say about Frank, it's not his job. It's not his job to shoot the shot. It's not his job to drive to drive to the paint. It's not. Nothing is his job. People say his job is just to play defense, and that's not good basketball either. And I feel like that's even a tougher argument than arguing with people with Payton. At least Payton, you could say, listen, the guy is just a backup point guard. But if Frank plays, you know what people say? Well, it's not his job to shoot the ball. It's not his job to drive. It's not his job to do this. And they're just this guy's like I never seen something like that before.
Bro, I'm telling you, I saw your starting point guard pass up a wide open 12-foot jump shot and kicked it out to a big to shoot the 3. And it's not something that's unfamiliar because you saw it in the Pacers game. People are like, yo, why OB shooting on them threes? Hey, look who you received the pass from. I'm going
DSJ first before I go with Frank. I gotta go with DSJ before I go with Frank. You know, I gotta see Frank want it. You want it? You gotta show me that you want the position. He has to show me he wants. He just,
okay.
So
here's your proof. Here's your proof why DSJ is better. DSJ played 18 minutes. He was 1 for 5, 0 from 2 from 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 fouls for a total of 4 points. So that's what you want at point guard. He almost played 20 minutes.
He took up the shots. I want some. At least he took the 5 shots in 18 minutes. You gotta.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
I want somebody who's gonna go there and look to score. That's why Alec Burks is out there. Why? Because he's gonna at least take the shots that he's supposed to take. That's the first thing that I want.
El Marshall said DSJ did absolutely nothing. And
I don't disagree. But I feel like I'll get less from Frank. More defense, but less offense. I mean, if you want more defense and less offense, okay, that's up to you, Freezy. I want more offense.
Man, look. I don't. Look. I mean, if they put Frank and DSJ and Alfred Payton in a cab out of town right now, I wouldn't be mad. Right? I would not be mad. If they legit put Frank, DSJ, and Alfred Payton in a cab and gave the cabbie $400, just get him out of town, I would not be mad. I'm gonna say I agree. The point is you can't consistently roll out here and tell guys to make the right basketball plays, and your point guard is out there making the most asinine passes you ever seen in your life.
I don't disagree.
But you know what I'm saying?
All you get it from Frank is better defense. That's all you get.
You got Knox in the corner on the weak side, but you dribble towards the paint and kick out to Nerlens Noel. For what? I mean, I'm sorry, not Nerlens Noel, but Mitchell Robinson. Come on, man. You kicking out to Mitch for 3. What are you doing?
I gotta rewatch the game. I'm sorry. But my whole thing is, Freezy, I just want to remind you, look, if you like Frank, that's cool with me. But all I'm saying, though, is I believe the only thing you're going to get from switching from Payton to Frank is the only thing you're going to get is more defense. Now, if you want more defense, that's up to you. I'm looking for more offense. And even though DSJ's offense has been bad, I would take the risk because I feel like I'm looking for more offense, and I feel like the better choice might be DSJ. Man, unless I see from practice that Frank is shooting threes and that developed his game where he can draw more fouls, I will look into Frank. But in the meantime, I mean, obviously, I'm looking for a more offensive minded point guard.
Hey, I'm about to hop off.
Okay.
Catch y'all tomorrow. Hopefully, I know it's a long shot, but we get this W tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving you with an interesting fact.
Okay.
In 5 minutes, Steph Curry hit consecutively 105 threes.
Mm-hmm.
That's just amazing.
Oh, I saw that.
Hey, Kev, you on Twitter?
Yeah.
Hey, can you hit me up on Twitter? Can you DM me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hey, DM me on Twitter. I gotta ask you something.
All right, never mind.
Hey, but so the Knox thing, we might finish up, we might not, man. But God of Julius and Alfred Payton got me hot about DSJ. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna hop off too, but I got some things I got to get off my chest.
I want to hop off soon, Freezy. I gotta hop off soon. But my whole thing is now, if you want it for 5 minutes, okay. But look, man, Frank is a great defensive player. Frank, look, if you want to talk defense, you got me beat there. But if you're looking for more offense, I mean, I would hate to say it. It's not that I want to say it. I would like to say Frank because I would like to say, hey, let's put in Frank because he does give us defense and he can be a defensive leader. But if he's going to give me 0 offense or only 3 or 4 points of offense, 5 points of offense, I mean, I don't think that changes the situation, improves the situation that much better. I would have to look at DSJ. I'm like, hey, listen, man, do you want to start?
Bro,
sorry, bro.
bro. This whole thing about DSJ, dude, he did absolutely nothing in about 20 minutes. All he did was spin around in a circle. I mean, come on, dog.
He didn't have 3 seasons with the Knicks. He's only had a few games. I want to see what he got. At least for 2 more games. Let's see what he has tomorrow. Let's see what he has.
In 2 games, when we 0-4, you can be like, "Hey, Frank, come out here and save our season." Is basically what you're saying.
You think Frank's office can help us? No. Okay.
Here's something funny, and I really am leaving. There's only 2. DSJ is like one of the only people who had a plus tonight. He was +1. Him and Noel were the only ones that was plus anything.
Right.
That's funny in 18 minutes.
But that show you how stats can be twisted to make somebody look good.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you watch the game, you know Noel got bounced around like a pinball. Noel, next time Noel go on the court, he need 4 cinder blocks in his shorts. You know what I'm saying? So dudes that 6'6", 220 won't push him around. You know.
Hey, the funny thing is, he's going to be facing his replacement tomorrow, and Bobby Portis.
Oh yeah. So
we're going to see who has a better game, Noel or Portis.
Man, if Bobby Portis come out shooting the rock, man, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so ill. You know,
you know he is. That's the type of person that Bobby Portis is. You know he's gonna want to put on the show.
You know he is. Did you see what he did to Chicago last year?
Yeah.
Did you see what he did to Washington? Come on, man. Yo, man, I'm Nerlens Noel. I was telling people in the very beginning that the only reason why Nerlens Noel looked better than Mitch in the very beginning in the preseason was because he had less rust than Mitch. That's the only reason. Because he played in the bubble, he looked fresher than Mitch, right? But now that everybody's got the rust off, what do we really have? Oh, you yawning. Man,
I got to go.
Yeah,
man. Me too. I gotta go too. Freezy, good talking with you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
All right, chat.
All right. Kevin, you take it easy.
Yeah, man.
All right. Guys, have a good one, right?
Yo, I get the joint to myself. Yo, I get the joint to myself. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a few more minutes too. Just to showcase y'all chats and stuff, man. I know sometimes y'all things don't get featured. So Bobby Portis plus or minus 2 flagrant fouls. Definitely a flagrant foul soon come. Definitely a flagrant foul soon come from Bobby Portis. Hey, Derek Long says, feeling the energy. Hey, man, look. I'm passionate about this thing, man. I'm passionate about this thing. So Ghetto Intellect asks if I'm coming tomorrow. Hey, yup, 8 o'clock. I'm a Knicks morning drive, 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and Ghetto Intellect, guess what? I've been emailing back and forth with StreamYard about the quality of the show. Like when I get on with you, I legit keep getting bumped off. You know what I'm saying? You see there's a difference tonight, right? Right. Hey, so Louise Burgess says, best pie going. Hey man, we trying to do our thing. You know, we trying to do our thing. You know, sometimes I think we get a little sidetracked, but bro, when you chopping it up with people, you ain't always gonna be able to guide the conversation your way. When you ask people for their input, you gotta respect it. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto Intellect says, see you at 8. Good stuff. Word. So we got so Derek Long says Knicks got to play big tonight. That's for sure. El Marshall says Freezy, if Tibs plays Frank early, watch the game gonna be closer to end. Hey, I don't disagree, man. Elfrid Payton is trash. What are we doing? We knew he was trash last year. Why we even brought him back? We knew he was trash. This Alfred Payton thing has got me so frustrated, man. It's like, you ever had a rock in your shoe? That's Alfred Payton for me. Alfred Payton is legit the rock in my shoe. You know what I'm saying? Hey, DSJ is done for, brother. DSJ is done for. I think he's a goner. So, hey, so our featured game and said it looks clearer tonight. Gonna be lit for the AM drive. Hey, for sure. For sure. Look at the game again. Knox need transition ball movement to cook. Transition offense is our number one area of improvement. Yes, man, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like if we get 20 transition points in a night, divide that up between RJ, Knox, and Frank, or whoever, or Mitch, right? Right? I mean, so that's 5 points apiece. Add 5 points apiece to their scoring average, and see what they play like after that. That makes RJ Barrett a 21 point per game scorer. That makes Knox a 12 point per game scorer. You know what I'm saying? So H says, Greek Freak gonna dominate us for 3 quarters, then rest the entire fourth quarter. I don't know, man. I think the Greek Freak has an axe to grind, and I wouldn't surprise to see a weird number like 38 points, 19 rebounds, and 13 assists, 5 steals, and 4 blocks. And I know those are 2K numbers, but it wouldn't surprise me because you got a Greek Freak coming off a playoff disappointment, and you got a floundering team. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, a team floundering, waiting for the death blow, and you playing at MSG, and it's on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And we just played Philly the night before. So you might see this dude just go crazy on us. So Germ Warfare says Jared Harper needs playing time. I agree. And H is like, yep, basically. And I think Greek Freak is going to go crazy on us. Especially we just played one game where we looked terrible. Hey, you don't think he can get 38 points in 3 quarters? I think they're gonna eat. I think the Greek Freak is gonna eat. I think he's gonna eat against us, man. Because we don't have a guy that can. Well, first of all, nobody has a guy that can guard Giannis, right? But we especially don't. We could think about it. Even our bigs are lighting the rump. Think about that. Even our bigs are light. Giannis is stronger than our bigs. Think about that for a minute. All right, let me get back here. And I'm sorry if I'm going through these things fast, but I've been wanting to get to y'all stuff, man. But we just been kind of, in the, talking. You think our defense looked better from last year so far? After 2 games, it's hard to say. So Ghetto Intellect says he'll get that in 3 quarters. Probably. You're talking about the most dominant player in the game. You're talking about the most dominant player in the game, and our roster is not set up for a guy like that. That dude's an animal. You know what I'm saying? Like we only legit have one guy strong enough to guard him, and that's probably Julius, and Julius doesn't play defense like that. So Sam did a good breakdown of Frank. I'm with you, something to offer. He has better numbers by percentage. If he isn't earning the minutes, then move on. Right. Man, listen, and look, I'm not right at the moment. At the moment, I'm not a Frank fan, right? But we got to do something, man. We legit have to do something. Hey, Christoph, thanks for the super chat. So Christoph says, Payton was supposed to be left in Indiana. Frank seems to believe he's playing against third string French league players. DSJ needs to go. Hey, man. I'm with y'all, man. This thing, man, look. I'm frustrated, bro. I'm frustrated, man, with our point guard situation. And those of y'all that for all the new people and the people that have been following me for a while, y'all know all I want is a point guard, man. Somebody to get us in good offense. You know, I'm desperate for that. You know what I mean? I mean, we want Frank. I'm starting that. I might hashtag that in a little while on Twitter. We want Frank. Because Payton is trash. DSJ is, I'm not going to say he's trash, but he doesn't do anything. The other point guards, the Seton Hall kid. The Seton Hall kid, he's too raw. If Quickly not the starter, we gonna hang Tip. Yup. My frustration is all these point guards were on the market and we didn't get any of them. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Ghetto Intellect. Freezy, can you please add Cash App? Why he takes 50% of super chat? That's why I only sent. Hey man, I appreciate you, brother. It's something that soon come. I got some stuff that I want to put together, and it's just been holiday weekend has been crazy. Yeah, Powell was cut, but he sent to our G League team? I thought he was cut, and we have his rights to send him to G League. I thought Powell was sent to the G League. Hey y'all, so it's been over 4 hours, man. I'm gonna wrap it right here so I can jump up fresh for the next morning drive. I'm sorry about acting like a big behind baby on here about our point guard situation, but in the worst phrase ever invented, because it means nothing about nothing, it is what it is. Our point guard situation is putrid. Is that putrid Payton? Oh my God, Freezy, pat yourself on the back. Putrid Payton. Putrid Payton. Oh my God. Putrid Payton. That's what we have starting that point guard. Putrid Payton. So we're gonna wrap it up right here, man. I'm gonna see if I can get where is it? I'm gonna see if I can get there it is. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna take myself off here, and I'm gonna play the intro again for Stephen Fox. Hey y'all, I'll holler at y'all later on. Yo, before I go, did y'all like that? Did y'all like the intro outro? Hey, did y'all see that intro outro? Did y'all like that? Yeah, hey, that was a Foxy creation. Yo, so I got one that I'm working on for the next morning drive. I'm gonna test it out in a little bit. But again, I'm gonna run it one more time, and I'm out of here for real. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all be peaceful. I'll see y'all tomorrow.